There is a segment of the old world. It exists almost partially submerged between layers of sand and ash. The derelict silhouettes it in the distance, but for this small, separated segment of city, it appears, for the denizens of that place, to be little more than a ruin. But for those that go out and bother to explore the old remnants of what used to be, this place works as a surprising refuge. Though a very functionally dead world, it still, in some extents, is teeming with life. The door swings open on a reconstituted bar or club. The Golden Knight strides in, butler at his side. Okay, we're back. A click through the voice modulator again. I hope we didn't keep you waiting too long.
A voice from the other end like, don't worry, I heard. I was trying to get some sleep, but it seems I won't be able to.
Heard what? He walks over. I thought we were very discreet.
I wasn't eavesdropping or anything, if that's what you're worried about. You guys sure do like talking for 45 minutes outside the building I'm trying to sleep in. The walls are kind of destroyed, so I can hear anything that moves in like a 3-mile radius.
We had very important matters to discuss. Anyway, he moves over and sits down next to you. He's like, he slams down what appears to be a large drum, and out of it he starts to yank something outwards. Here.
Oh.
Slides it across the table.
That was faster than expected.
Yeah. Our scientist over in the derelict is extremely talented and extremely pissed off.
Why is she so upset?
It seems like people aren't particularly appreciating her efforts. Still, this'll probably do. We should be able to poke around down here now without worry of, the instant death.
Well, that's good. She kind of sighs.
Remember, the derelict still will sap your flame if you get too close. The areas set aside for prisoners are very, very carefully configured to not kill people on the inside instantly. Again, he slides it over to you. Now that you have this, do whatever you want. He turns around and looks over at Stefano.
He's very politely waiting. He's like, well, they have business. He's just standing here, like, arms behind his back, waiting politely.
Right, you probably need food.
Yes, I was going to ask. The crate of apples is fine, but, maybe like, water?
Stefano, could you, help us out?
Yes, I can arrange for things like that. Do you have any preferences? I have to go to the surface soon for more groceries anyway. She sort of looks. Not really. I don't really feel like asking for very much, so...
Understandable. As far as communication with the surface goes, obviously. I'm still the trader up there. So, I can't exactly pass along any messages, but for now, he scratches the back of his neck, loosens up, he stands. We're trying to find any sort of a way around this situation. Not much point of an arc if everyone on the inside's going to be arbitrarily executed by our loving over.
Yes, I imagine so. well, that makes things more complicated. I imagine if they know that you're a traitor, they're not going to make access to the details of their plan very obvious, so we won't really be able to plan around it.
Yeah.
I don't really know how I'm going to help them break out if I don't know where they are. I guess I'll just prepare for everything I can think of. I have plenty of time anyway.
Yeah, that's pretty much our plan as well. I'm sort of flying by the seat of my pants. Sorry again about dragging you down here. I figure it's better out here than in a prison cell, though.
Yeah, by the way, can I ask you a question?
What's that? He turns.
What was it that he said? What do you think... What was it that he said? She's like snapping her fingers. What's the best thing about our dear OPIA?
Right, yeah, the broadcast. The man moves in. He slowly brushes his fingers across this old TV. In this old world, all signals are dead. But, occasionally, bits of static puncture through. One such signal is picked up by local TV stations. An image of the director flares across the screen. This is transmission number 786. Hooray! He claps over his head. To any wonderful agents of OPIA down here beyond the realm of the Coda, I've got a simple prompt for you. What is the most beloved thing about our dear OPIA? The answer might be illuminating. Director out. I have no idea how he...
What is that supposed to mean?
Yeah, I have no idea how he got that down here either.
Is it like the healthcare coverage?
Believe it or not, that was my first answer as well. Still, you were with the intern staff, wishing you the best. Right. He stops and turns. Apparently your friends, Pixie and Liam are on the move.
Yeah,
they're doing something.
Well, that means one of two things. Either they are... It's only a matter of time until they find us, or they're doing some kind of mission for Riddle, I imagine.
Well, regardless, again, done too good a job of being the traitor. Getting close is pretty much impossible for me. So, I guess we'll just need to wait for them to make a move and respond in kind. Good luck! He walks away saluting, gestures with his head over to Stefano.
Follows, does a polite bow and then follows him out.
Well, here's hoping that that's enough of a wrench in the gears to change things.
Well, there are still plenty of other things to prepare.
Yeah, you've got something with your sister, right?
I suppose you could say that.
He slowly walks out, exiting into a segment of the old world. This narrow and abandoned alleyway, sort of caked in dirt and grime. Well, I think regardless of what happens, there's one point that everybody who's scheming something has to consider.
Which is?
Hell's gonna rain down on this place. He offers you a sort of wry smile. Here's hoping we can weather the storm.
I suppose so. It is only a matter of time until he catches on.
He nods, moves towards the micro raft, and begins paddling back to the derelict. Speaking of which, back in that gigantic behemoth of a construction, outside the prison cell. Ace, I'm stopping time. I believe you were walking inside, but you pause at the door, putting a hand on it.
Okay. Say.
All right. Yes.
You can't call me Ace. They can't know I'm Ace.
Yes.
Okay. And I don't want them to think I'm Ace, okay?
What do I call you? My Lord Pyromancer of Laughter?
Boss will just be fine.
Boss? We are
Yes.
partners and equals.
I mean, boss, we're not pretending.
But, okay.
We're pretending.
Oh, I see. It is a pretend thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Then I will lean into it to the best of my abilities.
Yeah.
Boss.
And pyromancers are mean kind of people.
Pyromancers are
On their
mean.
side. Yeah.
Right. Yes. That is the experience that I've had. All right, boss. I will goon it up for you.
Thank you.
Okay, boss. May I get the door for you, boss?
I'm regretting this, but yeah, go ahead.
She moves forward and hits the keypad. Brrr, the door slides open.
Yeah.
She moves inside. Ah, looks like a new one arrived.
New one? Hey. I'm just the, better model, I guess.
Oh, the better model, huh? Say takes a step forwards. Excuse me, who gave you permission to talk to the boss? He like points between you and her repeatedly. Can I talk to your boss? Yes. Her expression lights up. Okay. He slides over and stares at you. Ace, you look at Satyr. You look around the room also. You could tell that these people have been treated incredibly well by at least the cooking staff. You notice the remains of shellfish throughout the room. You can also tell that Satyr has taken likely what is a lobster shell and forged a shank already. He is smiling at you.
I see. You know, there's not much. Even if you got out of here, there's not much hope for you, right?
Yeah. No, real shame. You guys got us under lock and key, fair and square, all that other stuff. Man, I'm such a good prisoner. He says with a big, wide smile.
Look, just a warning. Even if you got out of this cage, the derelict would suck the flame out of you.
Damn, seriously? Okay.
Yeah, it's something to keep in mind. So don't do anything rash. You're pretty much stuck here until something comes up.
Me do something rash or excessive? Nah, no way. You got me pegged entirely wrong. I'm just, normal model prisoner number 1. Actually, number 2, dangerous model prisoner number 1. Thank you! He calls from the back. I don't know. These guys are perhaps getting too chummy with the boss. She moves in slightly.
Ace just kind of face palms a bit at that, just like...
Hey, thank you. Hey, thanks for the heads up. Even if it's to keep us here, I'd hate to do something potentially rash that would get my ass blown off.
Yeah, and you guys are set to execute in like what, 7 days?
I think it's, what is it? 6 days and some change now. Well, for us, not for you, little man. I am of substantial size, he says, gesturing at himself.
Huh?
Yeah.
Not for him.
This guy moves over. Hi, hey, can I, come in here? Makes perfect eye contact with Say. You have my permission? Yes. She takes a step out of the way. Thanks. Your goon's pretty intimidating. He, like, slides over. Satyr tilts his head like, what? Yeah, it was the strangest thing. Like, we were set to be, hold on. His gaze actually, like, fixates on Say for a few seconds, and he shakes his head. We were set to be executed, but, Eternity actually walked in and said, not that one. Well, first he got confused about which one of us was actually Danger, and said that I wasn't gonna be executed, and then he's like, oh, it seems like I was misinformed. Danger, the AI specifically, isn't to be executed. Yeah, it was weird. He, like, got confused about which of us was which. How bad a warden guy can you be? Seriously. Yeah, that was strange. Hey, looks over at her and tilts his head. Yo, Satyr, can I borrow you for a second? Yeah? They move back over here. Say is like, boss, am I doing a good job?
I think they can overpower you.
down here. Ace, you overhear something. Hey, no mistaking it, right? Yeah, it's really weird. That's eternity, right? Either that or someone who looks very similar. Just keep an eye out, okay? Yeah, okay. They both move back over. I don't know why she's acting like that, yeah. They move their way back over to the bars. Thank you so much, Pyromancer Laughter, was it? That's not a chord I've ever heard of.
Yeah, we keep things underground, really. Need to know basis. Really important stuff.
The boss is very underground. He runs things from behind the scenes.
Even Eternity doesn't know about me.
They both stop, stare. What? Oh, they both look at you and then look at Say repeatedly. This might be ridiculous, but isn't he right there? Pointing over to Say.
This is my stranger. Grabs head.
Yes, and this is the boss.
Strange.
If you keep talking the way you are talking, I will take your fingers. Oh, she's gonna take my fingers, huh? Okay, that's your stranger.
Yep.
Not the man in question? Weird.
No, not the man in question. I've never seen the man in question.
He looks almost identical. Well, not almost identical. They're different, like, heights and stuff. It's just, like, skin tone, hair color. Clothing, even.
Alright. Hey, substantial man.
Yeah!
Get up here.
Hi. He moves forward. I would intimidate this one, but he seems very polite. He moves forward and glimmers at you.
I'm glad that's what stops you. What makes you so special?
To tell you the truth, I don't know. Do you know? You run things from behind the scenes. Is it because I'm an AI?
Would I be asking you if I knew?
Yeah. Respect the boss. She whispers over to the side.
Look, pyromancers and everything aren't really that connected, okay? The politics here are very confusing and deep, okay? Just because I'm talking to you right now doesn't mean you should talk to the other ones, especially that compulsion girl.
Oh. Yeah. No, fair enough.
They'll send you to the trash compactor.
Oh, shit, really?
Yeah.
What about the, like, instrumentality lady? She's nice.
You can talk to her. It's fine, I guess.
And almost on cue, the door slides open and someone moves towards it.
Oh, God.
Walk. walk. Oh, you guys are already here, huh? I don't want to interrupt anything.
No, it's fine. You've already interrupted.
Just looks over at you with a sketchy face. Actually, I'm here to send a message.
Is it in a teacup?
No, it's more direct. Danger? Yeah. You're actually clear to leave. You've been sent for. Wait. Huh? Everyone, like, in the room looks at each other. Boss, what's going on? It's over.
Oh.
Theo's like, hits some buttons, and the cell bars, like, go down, and Sator's like, I probably shouldn't do anything rash right now. Isn't that right, Mr. Laughter?
Like I said, even if you manage to get past me, my goon, and then also Theo here, you die.
That's pretty unlikely. The boss has been training for hundreds of years. Danger slowly moves out. He's like, so I'm good to leave? Yeah, apparently someone on the surface traded for you.
Oh God, who?
Traded? Basilisk Id.
Oh God.
Danger's like, what? I was supposed to be the one protecting her! His voice, like, suddenly spikes up. She's like, oh, No real stopping it now. I'm closing the cell bars. Everyone step away. Oh yeah, of course. He holds both of his hands up. Hey, the ship's gone. Anyway. Danger's like, can I like talk to her or something? Yeah, I think she's being brought here right away, so I'm gonna pass you off to the people who are going to be organizing the trade. Is that okay? Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. Make sure that none of the points at Satyr, none of his hair is left out on Danger.
Me? Come on, I'm just I can't really say I'm just a hairy guy in polite company, can I? Colt punches his arm. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, don't worry. No funny business like that. Hey, Mr. Laughter, how do you know that little trick of mine?
I know
Everyone knows it. Don't underestimate the boss. She tries to rattle the cage and lightly burns her fingers. Ow.
Yeah, don't touch that.
She licks. She like puts one of her fingers in her mouth and licks it like ow, ow, ow.
Look, it's not like your ability's top secret or anything. It's how we captured you in the first place. Remember?
Fair enough. He sort of kicks. Danger takes a step over this way, Theo walking with him. Theo's like, hey, looks back over to, Laughter. Meet me in the meeting room soon, okay?
Yeah. I'll be there.
Start to walk.
I'm gonna go too, prisoners.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Laughter.
Yeah. See you guys in 5 days.
See you in 5 days. Wait. And you guys start to walk, and as you go, Say, looks over. How good a job did I do? Rate my performance, 1 to 5.
It was hilarious.
Court of Laughter wins again. And as you go, you hear a bing, bing, bing. Metal on metal. And your gaze looks back to something that Danger dropped. Lies on the ground.
Yeah, you
look
shit.
down at it. What the fuck? Hey there. This is slightly awkward. Just put me down in the pipes. I think he was aiming for the pipes.
Aiming for the pipes, huh?
Yes. Just throw me down there, okay?
That's pretty cold.
You
don't remember me?
I think I'd recognize the pyromancer. Son of a bitch! I'd recognize that flame anywhere. You skeleton, you son of a bitch! What are you doing down here?
What are you doing down here?
I was with him.
Oh,
and then I asked him to drop me off so that I could do something on the. What are you doing with a creature like her? Looks over to her.
Look, she's less creature than you, okay?
Yes, I am only 30% creature, thank you very much. Okay. Sure, fine. It's just like old times down in the heck, except with whoever this is. What?
It's my stranger.
You got a stranger that looks identical to Eternity?
Apparently, I didn't choose the... look. Say it looks like that because they want to look like that, okay?
I chose this appearance for the advantages it would grant me. What the fuck does that mean?
Probably, I don't know, because looks like Eternity, so therefore, you know.
Okay, so what are you doing? Did you defect? I'll bite you. I'll start screaming.
like being a pyromancer means you work for the pyromancers at this point.
Right.
Look.
Yes.
I took this position for the advantages it granted me, okay?
Oh, so you and her are exactly the same.
I mean, she's my stranger. She's supposed to be somewhat like me, I guess.
Fine. Okay.
Yeah,
so
what were your plans? You're gonna, I don't know, use your chin to drag you somewhere?
I was going to roll into the pipes and cause havoc. Maybe set the entire place to fucking blow up.
With what? Your hands?
With my incredible jaw strength.
Look.
It's
a good thing I picked you up and not someone else. What if attorney?
Yeah, I guess.
What if compulsion got a hold of you?
Then I'd be turned into a fucking door again, probably.
Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah.
Yes.
What's your plan? Just cause chaos, cause any problems? You know, if they thought the prisoners did that, they might execute them early just because they're not worth the trouble.
That is not something that I'd considered, but trust me, I'm very good at sneaking in and out of places. I've been stealing I've been forging brilliant weapons my entire life.
Uh-huh.
What are you... Just to ask. You're stranger,
Yeah.
Just like squinting at her. We should talk about it while she's not around.
No.
Your little duo moves up. Hide me!
Alright.
Where do you hide, Vault Watcher?
Fuck. Do I have any compartments?
Oh, of course you do! You have so many compartments!
Thank God. I put him, like, I don't know, a compartment near the neck or something.
You lock him in and he disappears. He's like, thank you!
God, this
The
is
rest
annoying.
of you walk up. As you enter the meeting room.
This is the meeting room.
Yes, this is the bar that everybody meets up at. GK is already waiting here. Not like tending to a drink, but not drinking it. Pyro's soup makes that hard. Say moves over and lightly pats the stool next to her.
Say, I see you made it out of the vault.
Yes, I did. I am
Well.
very resourceful.
Hmm.
Please make way for the boss.
You don't have to do that anymore.
Oh, I see. In that case, please make way for my partner who I cherish very much.
All right. I have a question, Say.
Yes.
Are you warm-blooded or cold-blooded right now?
I am warm-blooded currently.
You swapped back.
Yes. The configuration of my body is something that is left to my arbitration. I believe that being a warm-blooded creature at this exact moment would provide the highest amount of advantage. Please, give me a hot chocolate.
All right, I can give you one. It won't be as good if you're warm-blooded though.
I do not wish to hibernate. Say
He
something.
smiles. He smiles at her. All right. He starts making a hot chocolate.
The GK looks down the way over to you like, probably a stupid question. How's your day been?
It's been a day. It hasn't been that long since I talked to you last.
Yeah. Ugh. So everybody's running all over the place doing shit now.
Yeah.
He like folds his hands. You gonna try something stupid?
Nothing I do is stupid.
Everything the boss does is very... Sorry, I go back into it as a matter of course.
If
Fine, sure.
If you want to just keep saying boss, you can. I'm not gonna stop
It's somewhat fun, I do need to admit. However, I want to establish that we are both equals.
you. Yeah.
Right, okay. Well, don't risk anything, obviously. You can ruin things for those prisoners just as much as they can ruin it for themselves.
Yeah, I'm very aware.
May I ask? He like looks over at you, Ace. Would you like anything to drink, my lord?
No, I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm just here for a meeting.
I see.
So, sort of smiles, looks over. Where were you two? Look.
He just smiles.
We were nowhere. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Boss.
Yeah.
They're keeping secrets.
That's fine. That just means it's okay for us to keep secrets too.
Brother,
Yes?
I have a secret.
What's your secret, Say?
I will only trade for your secret.
I see. This is because I read the definition of secrets to you earlier, isn't it?
Yes, I would love to know where you and the Golden Knight are secretly going.
We're going out to look through sections of the old world.
Yeah, it's fine. Just don't worry about it. I would like to tag along. She wiggles her arms.
I thought you might. That's why I had to put you into hibernation earlier. He smiles.
Hibernation is a choice of all cold-blooded creatures. You did not put me into hibernation. I decided to await the springtime.
Of course.
You feel someone walk down the path behind you. She sweeps in and sits down. Hey, Stefano, could you get me a drink?
Of course, what would you like today?
Let's say... Oh, considering the circumstances, I probably can't ask for wine. Just water is good.
Alright. Grabs a glass, pours some water into it. Here you are.
So, I assume that we're all here right now. This is all the people that you wanted to talk to at the moment.
I will admit, there are a few people here that exceed the number of people that I wanted to speak to.
Wow.
She says with a big smile on her face.
Would you like me to leave?
No, you are one of the required, you're one of the required parties.
Wait, so I was invited, so that means
Yes.
Say was invited, and if Stefano is one of the required people...
Son of a bitch, fine. He walks away. All right. Okay. So, looks over. When are you planning to do things? Give me a day. We have 6 days remaining. Total.
5.
Which day? 5? Mine's 6. Okay, done. She takes the water.
Look, I already told the prisoners to get ready to escape. Not escape in 5 days. I told them I'll see them in 5 days. Seeing as it's 6 days until their execution, we don't want to do the escape on the day of their execution because that's when eternity would probably be here.
Yep. You pretty much read my mind. I'm glad we're coordinating. If yours falls through, I'll have your bag.
Yeah.
In terms of things that I am planning, I am here to assist you all to the best of the best of my ability. The Queen has made it clear that various different members of the organization are unable to act in regards to their true intentions, and I have been given explicit orders to do so for myself.
Well, that's good.
My plan is, if the executions come to fruition, I will pursue my purpose, and he seems like he's figuring out how to say this while looking over at Theo. I suppose I will pursue my purpose.
Theo seems to take this advice pained, and then like a wet hot rag in the middle of the conversation, Say immediately chimes in. I also have my own plans and ambitions.
Really?
Really?
Yes. Yes. I will only exchange them for another secret.
What secret?
The secret of where you and the Golden Knight are going.
I told you we're going out to the old world.
You're going out to the old world, perhaps on a date?
Not on a date. I wish it was something that nice.
I see. That's a shame. Okay, well, in that case, Stefano, it's time for our schemes.
I see. He's smiling.
You know, things would probably work out better if we all worked together.
Agreed. Say says over in the corner, take me with.
I mean, you can take Say with you if you want. I need to talk to Isaac about some things.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
I need to learn what a pyromancer can actually do, and what better than the person that's kind of opposite of me.
Theo sort of smiles. Well, in that
I
case...
will give you one fair warning. Lord Isaac is finally coming off of stasis. Be very careful, he will be more powerful than before.
That's understandable. I wouldn't want to have messed with him earlier.
Theo smiles.
I have never been able to speak to him while he was off the stasis. Only once. He is a very different person.
I mean, then that's going to be interesting. I'll try not to make him mad. After all, I want something from him, so I have to be in my best behavior.
I would recommend it.
If I wanted an easy answer, I'd go to Venter.
Say sort of smiles. She's like, in that case, if you're going to see Lord Isaac, I would love to spend more time with my siblings.
Yeah.
Say, did you like that ice cream I gave you earlier?
Yeah, that's pretty good. You like ice cream, right, Say? It was somewhat good, yes.
Are you sure you don't want any more?
I don't want to go back to sleep again. Take me with you. She chimes up. Feels like, not today. Sorry, Say. Why don't you go with your partner? She stares over at you.
I don't know what I would do without supervision.
She willed slightly. All right, fine. But only for the sake of the boss. She smiles. Feels like, okay, your room.
My room? Very well.
They scuttle over in this direction.
He gives you a polite bow.
And they move over here. GK's like, hey, so am I allowed to come with? Unfortunately, no. Down here.
Well, looks like no one wants you. That's fine.
No one wants me.
I mean, it just seems like everyone's playing hot potato with you.
Yes, and you are the one stuck with the potato. She grabs your arm.
I don't exactly mind. It's not like you're a problem.
Yes. I also am the one who knows where Lord Isaac lives, and I will hold this information hostage against you.
You're learning some bad habits.
These are good habits because they enable me to get what I want. She says with a smile.
He does the little sister thing of, I want to come play with you and your friends, I want to come, and stuff. You are like, no, Say, go to your room,
Go to your room, go with your partner. And as you guys walk down in this direction, a new resident enters the derelict. Time to make sure I have the right icon, and you have control. On compulsions floor. The area is wide and open. Basil, it smells heavily of formaldehyde, different preservatives.
Weird.
This place almost burns your nose to some extent. You watch as a group of almost autonomous demons labors over different pyromancer suits. They are strapped into different devices, and you notice that they have collapsed or fallen apart. Ah, yes, the effigies are currently undergoing some difficulty. It seems like your friends in OPIA gave us quite a difficult run for our money. They will take some extensive repairing before they're back online.
Yeah, you should probably plan better. Basil
turns around
waves at one of these demons because they look familiar.
Yeah, they wave back. Oh, planning. Are you talking about grand strategy?
I don't know. Was your plan to try to take over Cam's tower and then fail?
He turns and actually looks back.
She's not being sassy, by the way. She's just being honest.
My plan was to make contact with you. It was a more valuable prize than the tower, my dear.
Then I guess you succeeded.
To some
At the cost
extent.
of a few simulacrums.
Oh, an interesting word that you use. Simulacrums. Is that what they use on the surface?
Is that not what they are?
We call them effigies. They are representative of the shape that old humanity once took. It is a monument more than anything else. I understand that the people surface word, they treat them as prosthetics or spare bodies. It's quite honestly denying of its philosophical and religious context. He sort of twirls a hand freely, wheeling it. Right, actually,
No, I
back
get
over
it.
this
That's
way.
an interesting choice of words.
simulacrum is so something. That down there is
Medical.
medical. That's a good way to put it. Down there, that is my factory. Up there, that is Compulsion's offices, etc. You have free reign of these two combined areas, but we have actually set you aside a room. Please follow me.
It's much more spacious down here than I remember, or than I expected.
Please say that remembered was in character. I am literally begging you. Sometimes the slip of the tongue is the best. Yeah. Ah, beautiful. Thank you. You spoil me. You move your way to the lower floor. Let's take you over to your room so you can drop off your things first, and then I'd love to have tea with you later.
Oh, tea sounds good. Do you have like a nice garden down here?
Plan says we have been able to recreate them are somewhat limited in not only their taste, but their appetizing flavor. We mostly use extracts. It's if you don't mind something that's a little chemical, it's what suits us.
Now it sounds like you're being medical.
Not by choice, and certainly it is not to my tastes. He says, as you, Basil. For context, you just moved on to the lowest floor. This is the floor shared by the Court of Beasts and the Court of Logic. This is the bottom floor of the derelict. There is only one floor down below this, and that is the floor that not only has the exit, but also the closet that Laughter lives in. Just for context, you're directly one floor up. And you come into your room. I didn't expect to make this map for this session, but I made it anyway, and God, it fucking rules. Okay,
yeah.
So yeah, no, it's really good, right? So you walk into the chamber set aside for you, as Logic sort of gestures at the area. So I set you aside a room. I hope you don't mind terribly. It's between the Court of Beasts, which is an unruly place, and my own court.
I've been considered unruly before, so it probably gets misunderstood.
He like sort of tilts his head back and forth. So, Basil, again, it is so wonderful to have you down here with us. I am going to go prepare things. Please let me know if there is anything you could possibly want, that your heart could possibly desire. We'll do our best to grant you that.
Tea sounds great, so I'll look forward to it.
Very well. In that case, please make yourself at home. He bows and walks out. And you find yourself alone in the room.
Oh, no, not alone!
And you start... you know how it is. Yeah, Basil, how do you like being left alone? Just a question.
She gets antsy because she doesn't remember what happens when she's left alone usually. She just knows that it's that feeling of anxiety for something that you don't quite remember.
Yeah. You feel a sense of overwhelming dread coming from the balcony as you see a long arm, too long to be human, slide its way, touch down, and start to pull itself up and over. Then another. Then another. Then another. Then another. Basil, what do you do?
She stands her ground. In fact, she steps forward.
You take a step forward. As you close in, they all watch, and they start to, one after the other, reach their long arms out towards you.
Do you guys talk?
You say those words. And? There's a bump as they all fade away into nothing. something stumbles its way in through the door, entering the room, and almost banishing them via her presence.
She kind of takes a big sigh of relief.
you pick up Kali, and Kali like tilts ahead a little bit, almost confused. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I guess I just wasn't ready to be alone right now.
I am sorry. Compulsion assisted with functions.
You're talking so well.
This was a great effort for her.
I know. You don't have to stress out. She looks around. Okay, how do we make this easier? Is there anything that can be used like as paper or like a whiteboard or something?
Oh, yes. They would have left you functionally a journal.
Ooh, here. It's my journal.
Bright red journal.
I wasn't interested in writing another book anytime soon, so you can use it.
She looks down. And she starts to write. On the surface, someone else flicks a book open. Nervously shifting the page back and forth, they are currently invested in drafting what one could call a strategy. Hey, Arg Nasty. You're getting to work.
Oh, man, you right when I'm eating a cookie.
Yes! Cass looks over. Are they good?
Yeah, you want one? It's good brain food.
Actually, yeah, no, not much experience eating things like that. They like lean over and start eating. Micah's sitting at the head of the table like, okay, I just got correspondence back from Pixie and Liam. They're getting closer to the Eternal City. They're hoping that they could find something tucked away that might help us.
Okay.
A bunch of people are heading back from seeing Basil off. Apparently, she's gone over to the other side.
Okay.
They say,
is wait on that front.
Yeah, they're headed back to the inn. Do you want any other situation reports on anyone?
Is there anything of note?
Cass, like, holding a cookie in their mouth, like, yeah, a little bit. I got, Riddle's side of the comms. It's just, I don't know. All screaming. Yeah, no, Riddle is, like, screaming nonstop. Like, it's only screams. I think that's of note. Cass says. It could also be Riddle being dramatic.
Right. Does it sound like Riddle being dramatic, or does it sound like actual problems? I'm just gonna shoot her a message real quick. Sends her a text like, "You good?"
you send Riddle a text like, "You good?" Hold on. Elsewhere. For context, Riddle is currently screaming. The fight's begun. Willow is carrying her. There is the rush of wind as they put distance between themselves and Graham. The sword touching down. The rush of air whizzes past the comms. And Argos, you get a text message that is entirely caps lock A. And then she snaps a picture of herself in Willow's arms like this. Sends it in the middle of it, and then goes back to screaming. Everyone, for context, we are going to try something slightly different for this next segment. Functionally, this confrontation between Graham and the rest of you is going to be, well, Graham and Trouble, of course. Not that I would imply that Trouble is not directly, of course.
Trouble is doing her job.
Yes. This confrontation between Graham and the rest of you will be interspersed with not only planning, functionally, when the turn order goes around, Argos is going to get a little bit to communicate, figure shit out, etc. This will also be a chance for Riddle to exposit her strategy for the upcoming segment. The goal here isn't to deplete the boss's health bar, and I'm not going to factor in your health for this fight either. Functionally, your goal here is to do combat diplomacy and strategizing simultaneously, spitting a plan that makes Graham stop trying to break Riddle's fucking legs.
Yeah, the objective here is Riddle survives.
Riddle's legs. Objective, Riddle's legs survive. So
your objective, maybe.
Argos DMing Graham the strats. Okay. So, in that case, I'm going to say, Trouble, you go first. Tell me what you're doing.
I see. So they're running?
They have put distance between themselves and Graham.
Do you want speed, or do you want me to pull them closer?
Gravity well sounds dope, actually. Yes, send them my direction so that I might hit them better.
Very well. You see Trouble lift her hand up, and almost like she's pulling back the string of a bow, you feel gravity warp around you, and suddenly you are almost like you were pulled back in a slingshot, rocketed directly towards Graham.
You fly towards them. Both of you give me rolls to do. Willow, you get your stand up bonus here.
Oh, perfect.
Okay. He's really fucking.
Oh, damn, Ace. So you're going towards him, but for rolling max on the dice, you're ready. You're like fucking, you were prepared for this. Willow, give me an additional 2d6.
Additional 2d6?
Yeah.
Like, wouldn't it be convenient if I just openly asked and telegraphed what my movements were going to be?
So, Willow, you lock your legs in place, and you remain standing still as Riddle, at the end of your arms, is yanked towards the gravity well, wiggling in midair. Ace, you fly at Graham. Your go.
I'm gonna use the gravity wells like momentum to just tackle him.
Okay, give me a roll to do.
Roll to do.
Boom! You impact Graham's side and he grabs you, and instead of tackling him, he spins you and carries you to the ground. You are now, you're still intertwined, but he's the one that's like on top of you. Meanwhile, Willow.
Alright, Riddle, you got a sword on you?
I do, yeah.
Hold it out. I'm going to swing Riddle like a sword.
Give me a roll to do. Holy shit! Graham gets on top of Ace and is about to just punch him, and then a sword wings over his head as Riddle pulls out what appears to be this brilliant sword of burning light. Ace, your gaze twitches over to it, and you're like, that's fucking Sea Gazer. As Graham ducks low, rolls off of you, gets up, and is going to, give me a roll to die, Ace. Oh, no, roll to do, actually.
Roll to do? Yep.
Flash. He leans in and tries to boot you forwards, and you actually catch his leg in place, and you both stand there. He's like, wow, breaking out the big guns instantly. Riddle's like, honestly, this won't work unless we go all out. Also, keep him there, Ace. Riddle raises one hand and is going to be like, okay, comms open. Yo, Argos, you there?
Hey, yeah, am I on speaker?
Yeah.
Hey, everybody, what's going on?
This is really the time to be so casual, man.
He's trying to, takes a picture of Graham, trying to break my legs.
Why?
Graham actually speaks up. Hi, hello. The main Right now, my goal is primarily to stop Riddle Arendite from rushing headlong into the Coda and getting herself obliterated.
He mostly just wants to make sure that she specifically doesn't go on the next mission.
Oh.
Yeah. Riddle's face sort of like splits open, but similarly, in terms of plans for the next mission, I don't know. I think I've got a good one.
Treble, you look like you are... We're all standing over here. You're over there.
Unfortunately, I'm doing my job currently.
Look, don't question the situation. Look forward to the future right now, okay, man?
See, Ace gets it.
Just trying to get a handle on things. I joined filling in mid-game.
Just, if my legs are still attached by endgame, we win.
Okay.
Okay, so, functionally, Riddle sort of speaks up. Still, like, still being held by Willow, she's like, okay, so the big opposition to the plan right now, we don't have a way down to the derelict. We don't have a way to the coda. We don't have a way to break people out, so you're worried about us going down and through, right? Yes, if you were foolish enough to rush headlong into their entire army, no, legs are going bye-bye.
Oh,
Well,
so if we just have a good enough plan,
yeah, exactly.
then... Okay,
You see Treble winking at you from the other side of the battlefield.
I thought this was going to be a problem.
Yeah, all we need to do is strategize properly, and the old man will let us pass. Who the hell are you calling old? He says quietly in the
aren't you the
background.
oldest man here?
That is.
Yeah, who is this guy?
Hi.
Don't worry about it. It's not important.
No, my name is Graham. I'm. Stops.
Yeah,
Looks
shut
up for
up.
Trouble.
Very careful.
Trouble's boss.
This is my boss.
Yes.
One of these sorts of situations, okay.
Yes. I'm not that old. He feels like he must add. Riddle's like, okay, Argos, I'm gonna be counting on you to come up with a good strat. I've got a way down. We just need to figure out something that makes him a little less pissed off. Willow, Ace, you mind helping beat some sense into him too?
I'm already doing it. I'm gonna punch him.
You throw a punch. Give me a roll to do.
There we go.
Wait, do you mean with words or with violence?
Both. And then, hold on. You throw an overhand and he boom flies backwards and rolls, gets himself ready on his sword again, and sort of smiles. Oh. This is actually quite exciting. He swings the sword around, he's like, well, do your best then. Riddle's like, okay, my legs are in your hands. And?
Oh,
Even if Riddle's legs get broken, we're still gonna carry her down there.
Why? What?
Just to spite you.
Ace, don't be ridiculous. I mean, I'd go down there no matter what. Oh, right, we're gonna... Yeah, if you could carry me down there, like, even if I'm in a full body cast, that'd be great. What the hell is wrong with you two?
Says the guy who's trying to break an innocent girl's legs.
Innocent is a very strong word.
Riddle has done no wrong ever.
I beat the allegations.
I'm sure if we just do this, you know, in the proper channels and, like, have a trial for her.
Hey, Argos?
Yeah.
Whose side are you on?
I'm trying to buy time.
We don't want her to end up in a courtroom. If she's in the courtroom, we've already lost.
Yeah, we'll tie you up in so much red tape you won't be able to think, old man.
He jumps forward at you! Roll tonight!
It's fine. Dice down.
Okay, he rushes forward and punches you, and you three spiral together. You slam into a wall. Graham picks up his sword and starts to walk forward. Riddle from the ground in this pile of people is like...
Guys, come on, spread out.
Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, okay. Riddle gets up.
Triangle formation.
Triangle formation, Riddle says, getting over here.
And with you not in the front, okay? Get out of here.
Fine, jeez.
While
She moves her way to the
distracted, I
back.
pick up a piece of the wall and chuck it at Graham.
Give me a roll to do! He's like, yeah, putting her out front, that's his stuff. As his head is like, points at you. Oh, okay, I see how it is. This is gonna be a fucking snowball fight. He runs his way over here and starts to rip apart the wall. Riddle's like, okay, Argos. what do you know, you've sort of got an assessment of how the troops are doing and stuff. How likely do you think it is that we could pull off something absolutely big, like a grand-scale operation?
That's pretty much all we ever do.
Fair enough. Well put. Doc yells as
You see
Riddle.
Trouble very gracefully do a bow.
as a brick
Wish I was
flies
free by
past. A brick flies past. Ace, you can give me a roll to do to counter it out of the air.
I roll to do. Brick
You,
defense.
the brick flies past and just hits Riddle and she thunk lands
No, the
back
riddle
here.
killer.
It's so effective. Graham picks up another one and starts to rush at
Hey,
you guys.
What's
Are
your?
you all done talking now? Am I allowed to attack? I was being polite.
No,
yeah,
we're still talking.
we're still talking. Please give us another 5 seconds.
Hey,
Very well. 1.
Okay. If we can handle a large-scale operation, I think we can pull this off, Argos. I can get us down there, or at least come up with the beginnings of a plan that can.
okay.
So she puts up her hands, seeing Trouble reach 3.
Yeah, you see all around Trouble in like a spiral, almost like a piano, a bunch of thin glass shards appearing as they all spiral around her, and she's like 3 as she's like slipping through them.
Okay, let's say, what if, theoretically, instead of attacking just one of the demonic generals out there, we attack 2 at the same time?
Okay. To what ends, Riddle?
Graham rushes forwards.
And are you talking about once we're down there?
No.
Once you've gotten us down there?
To get down there. To open us away.
Oh.
Graham's like,
to get in.
yeah, I don't have a plan for once we're in there yet, because I don't know what the conditions are. Very interesting point. Let's get them, Trouble.
Would you like support,
Hey.
or should I go offensive?
I think going offensive would be fun for a change.
You see Trouble
hey.
click one of these glass shards, and a sword appears in her hand, and she goes, 5.
what Ace is going to do is he's going to grab Riddle and use Riddle as a shield, hoping that Trouble won't hit Riddle.
Wow.
Instead of doing that, because I know Trouble is on work duty, Trouble will simply not do any lethal things. So Willow's going to grab Riddle and yeet her as far up in the air as possible.
Do not make Riddle tank.
Trouble, you move forwards, flittering through the air, and for a split second, you are face to face with her. Ace is behind, using her as a shield. For the record, do you hesitate?
No.
Boom!
Oh my god, that was so close.
Riddle, flipping sideways through the air, wheels through the sky as the air in front of you is cleaved apart. Graham hits the ground. The 2 of you roll to die.
You see, it would be disrespectful of me to hold back when she's been training so hard.
That's cold. That's real cold.
Riddle quietly is like, oh my god, she trusts me so much, as she lands in a bush.
I could understand this if this were Treble's call, but you, Graham,
Yes.
why do you care if Riddle goes in there and dies
Ooh.
or whatever?
You
Graham?
both stumble backwards.
That's a
Do
good
you
question.
finally want to admit that you care about Riddle?
I'm not going to get caught in this trap, so I'm just gonna pivot to another topic entirely. He says, looking in trouble. He looks over at Riddle. Our organization has fostered very careful relationships with not only the derelict and otherwise, which we are naturally putting at risk by performing an operation like this. However, he points over at Riddle in the distance. She, as an individual, could be used by not only the derelict, the pyromancers, etc., as a raw resource to swing the war in their favor.
Really?
I see you're going to tell them that. He looks a little upset.
her blood and body are actually very valuable resources.
There's a
okay.
reason that they've been trying to capture her since the first moment they discovered her existence. Treble stances up like she's upset.
Yeah.
See, I didn't know that. But you've told me that, and now
Yes.
I can formulate a strategy that takes that into account.
Oh.
Therefore, our strategy has gotten better. See what we can accomplish when we work together.
Damn, bro!
I mean,
That's why I told you I like Argos.
Give me a roll to do, Argos. You can roll to die first, of course. Oh no, we're keeping that. We're keeping that. Tell me what bonus you would have gotten.
What bonus?
Yeah. So give me a roll to die.
Yeah, here we go.
What numbers are we looking at? What number would you have locked in for that? Just a curiosity.
I would have locked in this one.
Of course. Okay. So in that case, that's a 7. That pushes it over to a 25, which is a high pass. Graham's eyes twitches over, and he looks at you. He looks annoyed, Treble, but he looks annoyed because you're right, and he's right.
Yeah.
He's like,
You see, you jumped straight to breaking her legs.
yes.
You didn't even try to collaborate with us and come up with a plan that, doesn't necessitate all of this.
He sort of pauses for a second. He lifts his sword again. He's like, looks over at Willow, looks over at Ace, takes a step forward and swings at Willow. Give me a roll to die, Willow! He moves in, he's like, excellent point. Well enunciated, too. Swings Willow by the arm and slams her backwards into Ace. Ace, give me a roll to die.
Alright, roll to die.
Yep. You both tumble together for a second, but actually manage to stop yourselves. There's not that much momentum, and then he steps forward and tries to cleave the blade through both of you. Both of you give me rolls to do.
Oh, this is easy. Fucking.
Hey guys, look out.
Easy.
Yeah, thanks.
Willow,
Argos
tell
is,
me...
like, spectating. It's like he's on death cam right now. There's nothing
Willow, tell me how you get Ace out of the way of this.
So we both fall sideways.
Yes.
And our feet are. We both kick off each other's feet. Out of the way.
Oh, that's sick! You boom! Dive out of the way, the sword hits the ground, sending up like cratering the ground, and Riddle crawls her way out of the she crawls her way out of the bushes and like places herself sort of in the middle of the area, like basically, if we coordinate and all work together, we can come up with a plan that pleases everyone. Right now, I've sort of got something cooking that should help us get down there. Like I said,
Yeah,
we attacked
did you
2
even listen to Riddle's plan?
I did not realize she had one, admittedly.
Oh, wow. Look, Graham, we already talked about it. We're not the brains. Why are you judging other brain stuff? You know?
Listen, I might not. I was being rude to you then. I was being a little rude. Of course you have brains.
Aren't you just jealous,
Jealous of what?
Riddle?
Riddle across the way. Graham looks
That's a
across.
dangerous thing to say for Riddle's safety.
I'm about to decide. He pulls out a coin and flips it. It is very old. It touches down. He's like, You know what? No, I'm gonna keep playing coy. No, not really.
Can I use my other reflection to force the other?
Yo! Tiny, give me a roll to die. Boom! Space rips open as almost tendrils of reality interact with the coin, weaving it and reweaving it so it flips and lands in his palm, and he's like, actually, mine changed. Yeah, a little pissed off right now.
Good job,
Willow. Riddle like stumbles forward. She's like, basically, OPIA right now stands a really good chance of not only getting our people back, but Argos is right. We can come up with a plan that doesn't risk my life in the process. Listen.
You're worried about your group's standings with everyone in the derelict. Well, I hate to say it, but all that's about to change. There's some big changes going on here.
Yo, the election's coming up.
Whatever alliances and deals you have probably aren't going to be...
You want to 1v1 me for a little bit?
Willow
was like literally just sneaking around.
Yeah, no. Argos, I imagine, like, basically a holo display of you sweeps through the area while Graham keeps an eye on you. Willow crawls through the bushes, like, yeah, gotta get him. Meanwhile, she then comes up and Trouble's just there with a smile on her face. Riddle's like, okay, so here's how we can do this. Silt Islands, and we don't have a teleporter right now, right? We have no way of getting down to the derelict. Your big opposition seems to be the charge down through the coda, right? He looks around at the area. Yes. We just need to find another way down then, she says with a smile. She looks over to Argos. Do you remember when the Court of Death attacked us? One of them jumped into the middle of our area, said, "Don't pay attention to me," and then left. We need to bag ourselves a pyromancer and use them as the gateway. That's fucking ridiculous. Graham says, putting his arms up. He takes a step forward and swings at Ace. Ace, you haven't acted in a bit though. You get the initiative here.
What Ace is going to do is what does he do here? Fuck. So it's like this thing of like Willow behind Trouble and just kind of like, hey, how's it going? Ace is just gonna kick them into both of them.
Okay, give me that roll to do. You grab Graham, and Graham grabs your leg, and you two roll together backwards. Meanwhile, back here, Trouble and Willow. Willow, how would you attack Trouble in this instance?
Trouble has a sword out, and she stands the fuck up.
Yeah.
Willow is going to stomp and see if she can, like, hit her with like a localized earthquake.
It's like the sickest thing. You go down to stomp the ground, Trouble picks up her sword, and then she lightly floats into the air, and then the impact, like, okay, you guys move off in this direction. Boom, boom, boom. With the fucking bullshit.
Every time you stomp, the ground ripples, and Trouble uses the momentum to flit to a different place around you.
DBZ energy blasts in the background as Riddle's like, okay. So, one of the pyromancers, right? The one in the God's Blood Swamp, Belith. He has the ability to teleport back and forth between the derelict. We saw it when Death attacked us. If we can grab him and stuff him in a bag, we can make him take us down there. That's it. He says, Graham says from the ground looking at Ace, that's your master plan.
Well, that's not the only option. I'm sure you know about that I have an in with the derelict. Surely you wouldn't try to break Riddle's legs without even knowing all of the situation about... I go down there sometimes.
Give me a roll to do, Argos.
Yeah, you knew about that, right?
You were listening to me when I told you about that, right?
Trouble, give me a roll to do.
I need to lock something
No,
in.
you get to lock something in. Yeah, that one makes sense.
That's an interesting choice.
Yep.
Since we're fighting Willow, and you also have a stat similar, but not exactly the same as this, do you have a color you want Trouble to be locked into right now?
Oh, you get to choose.
I don't
She's
even know.
letting you choose. I have to say this also.
Yeah.
She's letting you choose.
Oh, okay. I like the words for the blue stat. That looks interesting.
So here's the thing. Treble has a stat of every single color stored in this white stat, and she's letting you pick from any of them. You can't pick from the colors she already has selected.
Oh, okay. She's a red stat.
Ooh.
Interesting. All right.
That's very fun.
I see. Then
I'll change your icon.
I suppose I will begin referencing the King of Knights.
Give me a
No.
roll. Give me that good old roll to do. Oh boy, so that roll to do is over here for Graham. That's what you said to him. He pauses, staring at you for a split second, and then in the background, Trouble takes a step backwards and her sword stance firms up, and suddenly like, over here, Graham's like, I may have overheard it for a sec. I thought you were just using it to go down and, like, see them and hang out and stuff.
No.
Oh, that too.
Riddle's face splits into a smile. He distances himself from Ace, picks up the sword again. He's like,
He's actually
all right.
Pick up one of the former pyromancers while we're down there.
Right.
Look,
Like I said, things are changing, and whatever deal you've got worked out, that probably won't apply for very long. If you want to get on the ground floor of making a new relationship with us and the pyromancers, this is your chance.
Well, I gotta say, you're kind of undercutting me right now, not him. I'm the one who's doing diplomacy with the derelict. What you're saying is, you're going to fuck me over on purpose?
Oh no.
He spins his sword around and puts it on the ground.
Things are getting fucked up on their own. And one way or another, we're going to be involved. We just can't help ourselves.
I've become aware.
He folds his arms. He's like, all right. Looks at everybody arranged here. So, one thing is abundantly clear. I can't beat this idea out of you. I can't break Riddle's legs. That just won't solve the problem necessarily.
Never was.
Riddle's like, yeah, sorry, I probably would have just gone down there with broken legs anyway. He looks over at your little squad. So, do you have a concrete idea for how you're going to get down there without fucking things up for everyone? Riddle, like, sort of shifts in. She's like,
Give us
well,
a chance to think of one.
Yeah. So, there's two ways that you can utterly ruin things forever. He puts up one finger. One, looks over at Trouble for a while. Organization.
Be careful.
I'm being the gentlest I have ever been. Riddle
You're
looks
not
at
a
him.
very gentle person.
Yeah, put the brick down when you say that. Fine. He puts the brick down. Our organization has a very distinct role with the derelict and its inhabitants. He sort of looks over at Trouble for a second.
Be careful with your explanation. Argos,
Mm-hmm.
if you think about this explanation too hard, you're going to hit tier 2. And it will fuck everything up. I already warned you once.
Tier 2?
Well, then, you don't have to explain it. Just tell us what we need to absolutely not do.
Yes, absolutely. I can do that. He points at Riddle. Don't let her get caught. That's the big one that will ruin everything for. And look, she's still picking fucking wheat out of her hair. Riddle's like, hey, rude. She does indeed pull a long weed from her hair.
You said that they could use her body as components in some way.
Yes.
Could they do the same with all her, spare bodies she's got?
No.
Okay.
Riddle.
See, we're turning this into an advantage. Now we know that that's something they want. We could probably trick them somehow.
We've already used that trick on them multiple times.
Damn.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, multiple times. That means they fell for it multiple times?
They stopped falling for it after the 3rd time.
What they really won't expect.
Bring it back.
Riddle's expression sort of falls. She sits down.
I'm spitballing. There's no wrong ideas here.
You have to understand, specifically, there are people like... how do I say this in a way that will give you context? There were people a very, very long time ago who would use one person's suffering to make miracles happen. She points at Riddle.
Oh, Graham, are you about to say what I think you're about to say? Sure. Okay. He's like, functionally, for my brain, it works best to describe her as a ultra-rare monster that drops really good materials.
The best materials in the entire world.
Riddle looks at him.
that only specifically she can drop that they need to power the world.
Or make powerful weapons.
Like the demonic arms.
Riddle looks over and she's like,
Do we know what they want to do with Riddle's body?
Well...
Riddle points at Ace. Riddle just points at Ace.
Yeah, it's double nods. How do you think they made all of the demonic arms? There are 2 components needed. She points at Riddle, and she points at herself.
Looks away.
They've already used this component, she says, pointing at herself. They need that one.
Yes. Right. Don't let her get stuffed in a sword. That's the big promise I need everyone here to make, okay?
It's fine. If Riddle gets stuffed in a sword, I'll use it.
Riddle's like, oh my god, that's so comforting. Oh, that's so sweet. She moves over
of you, Ace.
and starts shaking him. What? How is that comforting? How is that supposed to be comforting? You
Treble looks
jackass?
grossed out. Like, kind of a gross thing of you to say, actually.
Riddle like looks back over. She like sits. Graham's like, functionally, I've had experience with the demonic arms in the past. They are... He looks over at Riddle. Quite powerful. Just don't let it happen, okay?
Right.
Okay. Trouble's right. If they don't want to turn her into a sword, they could probably siphon her for flame or do any number of nasty things. He points to himself, I've got sword on the brain constantly, so it's the big one I go to.
If they manage to use Riddle to create another demonic arm again, I think things will start to go beyond repair.
Okay. So absolutely will not let Riddle get,
Yeah,
ordered.
Break her legs if you have to.
We're gonna keep that as an option.
Riddle does the same motion over to the hologram Argos and starts to shake him.
You have a plan in place to not have Riddle get taken.
Willow, my saving grace, she says, smiling over at you.
We will not resort to breaking her legs. We might throw her really far, but no leg breakage.
There's easier ways. We could, tie her up and, put her in a sarcophagus first. And just off the top of my head.
Riddle sits in the middle of all of you, just making
Definitely not something I've thought about.
Hey, Argos. Where are you right now? Just a curiosity. Turn on your location. I just want to talk.
Certainly not at the sarcophagus store.
Her expression fixates on you. Graham's like, right.
There's a second thing, correct, you said?
The big one.
The other big one?
Yes, sorry.
Okay.
The significantly bigger one, I guess, in my case. Diplomatic relations between the derelict, the world, and otherwise are incredibly strained due to a relationship that they have with the being that watches over them.
Be very careful.
Yeah, this sounds like dangerous knowledge.
This is the part that I want to be incredibly careful to highlight. I don't have a solution to this. He looks over at Riddle. I don't know how the best way to approach the derelict is. I cannot imagine a plan that allows things to exist in the state of somewhat peace that they are currently in. I will give you one word of advice. Upsetting things to too great a degree will only hurt you in the long run. I will be shoring my own advances and advantages to make sure that things don't work out too bad for my organization. But the ones who can potentially suffer here are you and them.
What is it about saving these people that will throw everything so far out of whack?
You see, you have very good intentions, Argos, but you lack a lot of context.
Yeah, and
There's
if you tell
nothing
me, my brain
wrong.
will explode.
There's
Yes.
nothing wrong with trying to save these people. The issue is that they need to be saved in the first place, which means there is someone holding power over them
Who
that
doesn't-
if he is upset to a certain extent, the equilibrium that is currently being reached will be overturned, and everyone will suffer to a greater extent than they already are.
Simply
So
put,
you're
Everyone-
saying that the reason we're alive is because of someone else who hasn't bothered to. We haven't pissed off someone enough to really get off their ass and come
no,
after us.
No.
We don't
you're
poke the
still
bear.
alive. You're still alive because you have built clock towers throughout your structures.
He can't get inside.
Oh, okay.
Yes. No, trust me. This individual would do everything within his power to wipe you off the map, probably, if you frustrated him.
So,
But
So
yes.
he specifically is ordered the kidnapping,
Hmm.
and
Probably.
they're his prize.
Oh,
And so if we take them,
probably not.
yeah, they're his.
He waves a hand. This individual is a lackadaisical and lazy leader. One who does not take direct participation in his pawns. He looks dead on. The fact that he has come out of hiding to make a grand declaration like an execution means he has. Functionally, the Emperor has awoken. Be careful.
You've already aggroed the super boss. We are trying to keep you from dying.
Mhm.
You need to be very, very careful, because if you upset the status quo enough, the pyromancers will never be able to exist the way they have up until now. Any kindnesses they've been given will be erased, and it will not just be like that for them. Other people will suffer just as much.
I want to make one other thing abundantly clear. He points at Riddle again. That one probably hears the phrase upsetting the status quo and goes, yeah, let me take a hammer to it. There is a reason why I don't want her specifically there.
The Triple looks a little frustrated. I actually agree with Riddle here. I think upsetting the status quo is good. We need to be more calculated and more thorough about it. If we go in half context, recklessly, it will just kill everyone. You need to be more careful than you are already being. You have to understand something, Argos. I have been doing diplomacy with the pyromancers for longer than you.
Oh, certainly.
Our goals and intentions are very similar, actually. The message that we convey to them is very similar, actually. There is one key difference. I am aware how little they wish to be doing these things.
Ah.
The pyromancers are tools in someone else's arsenal. You do not try to negotiate with a hammer. You try to negotiate to the builder.
I see what you're saying. I disagree with that a little bit. I don't think they're entirely tools.
I don't either.
It sounds like the danger is that they will become entirely
No.
tools.
You need to understand. They are not tools, they are people, but they have been put in the positions of tools.
Right.
That is the problem. They and he both see themselves that way. They have no freedom. At least as far as they understand it. It is a slow and arduous process convincing them that maybe there is something different that they have not already found. Because imagine if you were there, you would be looking, wouldn't you?
Mm-hmm. But
There's a reason that me and Theo were so close when you first met.
yeah. It's still something, worth doing, though. Even if it's next to impossible.
I agree. I just want to convey to you how careful you need to be.
So, what we've really got to worry about is
Riddle.
their boss.
Right, yes, that.
Yes, that. Here's the thing. You have a couple of factors you need to worry about. I'll lay it out for you in detail. One, if they get a hold of Riddle, we are screwed.
Right, okay. I
that is just
officially saying it. We are not letting them get Riddle. We don't need to break our legs to do it, but I think that's settled.
Yes.
Everyone agrees.
Yes.
The
That was never an
other
option in
thing.
the first place.
Yes, the other thing that I want to ultra highlight, all of this talk about being very delicate and doing diplomacy points at Riddle repeatedly. Not that one, okay? Anyone else? I'll take anyone else. Ideally this one. Points over at Treble, not that one.
All right, you were trying to break her legs. You don't have to dunk on her, too.
I see. You don't understand their relationship.
I mean, they don't make it easy to understand. Normal people don't go to break other people's legs.
I feel like you're using they a lot in this sentence when I was not attempting to break his legs in return. I feel like you would if you could, though.
Last time this happened, you did stab him.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I got him. It was really good.
He probably deserved it.
Oh, he totally deserved it.
I think it's time to move on.
I did not.
We have to know. Treble says, putting up a finger in defense of her guy. He did save both of our lives with that action he took.
Yes, I think I should
We
be
would both be dead.
I think I should be celebrated as a hero. Now come over here, Riddle.
No celebratory leg breaking.
She's hiding behind Willow. Graham looks over at you, Treble. Okay. I'm going to trust. I'm going to trust. Hi. He stops and pauses. I suppose I am going to trust them to have a delicate hand, but, he claps both of your shoulders, I'm also going to trust you to have a similarly delicate disposition.
Of course.
Always. Thank you, our wonderful muse. Looks over to Riddle. If you get stuck inside of a sword, I'm going to throw it in the ocean. He walks off.
Treble does a very polite curtsy. Good job, everyone.
Riddle places herself. She comes out from behind Willow okay. So,
that
everyone...
ended much quicker than I thought. I definitely expected at least 2 of you to be in the hospital. Good job, Argus.
I'm definitely gonna need a checkup.
Don't worry. I already told Nine to be at OPIA and not to check his comms.
Who hits a guy with a brick? Who does that?
Plenty of people.
Yeah, She's like, okay. So, for what it's worth, I actually do have a strategy to get us down there. It just...
No, I was hearing what you were saying. It's a good idea.
So? She, looks around.
Actually, I think we could probably even convince Stein. I mean, based on what we heard, Theo's going to be executed, and that's his little sister.
She nods.
Right.
I think what we need to do... She looks over at Argos. This isn't tactics. It's more a grand strategy thing. We need to attack them like a whirlwind. It's like I said earlier, what is the big advantage that coming to Ciala gave us? Deception. They have a certain understanding of how we act and react to things. If we hit them like a whirlwind, we'll be able to not only catch them off guard, we'll be able to take them we'll be able to take an advantage that they never expect from us. She smiles. So I want to suggest a strategy. The individual articulation of this, she looks over to Argos. It's obviously up to you. And once we make it to the derelict, I still have no ideas. But I think what we need to do is tackle the Silt Island with all of our forces. Throw them against logic, and then she looks over at Willow. Break off a second team. Have a second operation headed by our very own Will-O-Wisp. She claps you on the shoulder, and with a team of probably less than 10 people, handle Belith completely on your own.
I see we're using the old decoy strategy.
She sort of smiles.
I fall for it every time. I'm very good at being a decoy.
I like this plan.
She looks over at Argos. Argos, do you think you could be in charge of making sure everything functions right in the Silt Islands and we leave Belith to Willow?
You know what? Yeah, that makes sense. That's Willow's turf.
Like I said, I can only really get us to the door, but I think it'll be solid. It just also, obviously, Trouble and I probably won't be able to come with you to Belith. They've got to describe the topography briefly. Belith is on a great land shelf up above the Silt Islands are on a great land shelf up above Belith the swamp. Vertical waterfalls connect the ocean and the swamp below. Functionally, our forces would charge into the Silt Islands, and while they're distracted, your group would be seen in the Silt Islands, but peel off to the side, take one of the waterfalls, and then handle Belith on your own. I know that's asking a lot.
No, I think we can do it.
Just one thing.
Yeah.
Vertical waterfalls are called waterfalls. Horizontal waterfalls are called rivers.
Riddle throws a brick at the Argos. And it's just like, okay, got me. Sure, fine, smart guy.
Alright, so, Willow, you're a hunter, right?
Yeah.
Do you think you'll be able to stealth? If I provide you with the most blinding light I can?
Oh, definitely. You won't even know I'm there.
Good. She holds out a hand to you. I'll be happy to work with you.
Likewise. And Will shakes it.
Similarly, you'll need to pick out, I think you should take good old point team, but you should pick out the remainder of a team that works well together. And over the next few days, try to coordinate to the best of your abilities. Get close. Work as a unit. Riddle sort of smiles. Because, oh right, the last little detail, that we got thanks to Basil, we've got less than a week.
Huh.
Execution start in 6 days, folks.
So,
we gotta start moving.
I see.
We should probably all organize and regroup back to OPIA as soon as possible.
Yeah.
I can begin doing ESP evaluations and training if you would like.
That would be great. Functionally, the remainder of our forces are going to be moving into Silt, and oh man.
Willow, you feel an arm wrap around yours.
Actually,
And Trouble goes, you, and she twirls around and grabs your arm, Ace, and pulls you in very, very close. The two of you, you're coming with me.
Like
Oh,
right
nice.
now.
Right now.
Let's.
Is there anything else we need to organize before I steal these two?
We need to go to the inn. We've got to get a good night's rest, right? You can wait a little while longer, right?
I don't sleep.
No, it'll be.
It's.
Come on, Riddle. It'll just be
I
you
don't
and me
sleep
hanging
either.
Riddle's like, fine. I'll go back to the inn. I'll gather up everybody that's there. You guys can have your fun car trip.
Wonderful.
Argos, Riddle, I got a cool idea for you guys later. for the plan.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, we can all go back to the inn together. There's some things I need to grab there as well.
okay. Riddle like
Okay,
shifts around.
I'll put the
I don't want
kettle
to keep
on.
you from being able to talk about these plans of yours. She starts dragging you to.
Riddle's like, hey Argos, you're over at the tower, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. You spending the night there, or are you coming over to the inn?
Is it reasonable to come to the inn at this hour?
Reasonable, sure. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I was just wondering where to pick you up.
Okay, yeah, I'll meet you at the inn.
Okay, cool.
I got some others with me too. I'll bring them along.
Nice. Riddle sort of smiles over at you. Okay, cool. She turns around, walks away, clicks the comms off, pulls out her phone, looks down at it. Searching waterfall horizontal. I'm gonna get his ass. She walks forward, fury googling something, as you guys move back towards the end. And this is where we're gonna take our first break. Excellent work, squad. Y'all are fucking wonderful. I'm gonna use the bathroom really fast.
Yippee.
Bro. Trouble is trying so hard to be like, please be so careful. I wish I could give you more context, but if I do, Argos will explode!
I have a plan. It's not going to work, but it's very funny. I have a plan that will fix everything.
Yeah?
Hey,
It will fix everything.
good that Willow's in charge of a squad.
Hell yeah.
She'll handle it.
She'll handle it.
I have something. Once we get into the derelict, it's gonna be over. This
I'm gonna go
plan,
to
they will
In-
not
in a
see
good
it.
way?
They will not see it coming.
I'll be right back.
I'm hyping up this plan. It's not even gonna work.
God, I fucking loved this fight. Holy shit, it was it was amazing.
Argos seeing what it's like to be cat backseating. while the,
yeah.
the people frustratingly aren't playing optimally. I'm
How you
actually
doing, chat?
taking notes of like strategy ideas to ask about.
Yeah.
later. Oh boy.
Was this about tier 2? Wait and find out.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll happen eventually, and Argos will explode or whatever the threat is. Who makes
Who?
who
Who?
makes the system / setting where
Yeah.
knowing things hurts you?
Me.
What the hell?
Me.
Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that.
No, that's crazy. That'd be fucking crazy.
That'd be annoying.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't point at an entire system called Call of Cthulhu. Yep.
You know. Okay, let me rearrange the order of scenes slightly. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I got this.
Argos is determined to like use teamwork and share information in a universe where that is actively hostile to your well-being.
Yeah,
I
listen.
mean, it's still very
But that's
good.
why he's gonna win. He's the only
No,
one
that's
willing to do it.
No, that's why not everybody just does it. It's hard.
It's hard, yeah. It's complicated.
You gotta use euphemisms.
Yeah?
You gotta break Riddle's legs. Listen,
Riddle's legs.
it's the easiest shortcut to making everything work. Okay. That scene...
Did you enjoy this wonderful fight, chat?
Yeah, that was really fun, actually.
That was really fun.
That was really
I'm in
fucking
there.
fun.
The best fights I don't have to fight in.
Okay, that one. I've got to rearrange one map.
Here's a question for YouTube. Which leg would be your least favorite to be broken by Graham?
Which leg is Graham breaking on you tonight?
The middle.
Fucked up.
Fucked up.
Fucked up. Okay. you.
Oh, don't worry. There's still time for this to get heavy.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that
Are
one.
we going to use riddles?
I see you.
God,
I see you. I see you eyeing my rare drops.
I'm like, brain. Please think of a word other than hot bod. How are we gonna use riddle to our advantage?
Monster Hunter, you kill her enough times, she drops the gem.
Oh my God! They already cut off and carved her tail.
Oh God.
Riddle staring at you like Argos don't. Argos don't.
Sorry,
don't
but
even think
we gotta
about
break
it.
your horn. It's the only way. It's the only thing left.
Please, it is like one of my defining characteristics, Argos.
You have
Other than my
charm
charming
points.
personality. What was that? She's grabbing you again. What was that? What was that?
You got plenty of
Qualities?
defining. Yeah.
Characteristics? Qualities?
Yeah.
Like what?
You're,
Like what? Like
you're
what?
You're full of quirks.
I am full of quirks, yes.
On the bright side, if they did get to use you as materials, it's not like you have much to use.
I just said the sword's gonna be shitty.
Riddle, like, it'd be messed up if I cut your pay, right? It'd be messed up if I did that, right?
I mean,
I'm close.
I'm back.
Welcome
Bro,
back.
I hope I did okay as Trouble. Sometimes she can be kind of hard to play.
Good work, dude.
Just me, like, I need to convey this information to them, but there are so many massive info hazards that I'm like, oh god, I hope this isn't me I hope I don't sound like an asshole right now.
You're doing great, man. Let me... Okay, that's good, that's good. That's good. I need to get...
What if we just,
bases.
like,
Huh?
take a shaving
Yes.
of Riddle?
Offer it.
Riddle is halfway climbed up Trouble right now, and Trouble is pointing at you.
Okay.
I can explain to you the details later.
No, that's okay. It sounds-
Don't explain the details of Riddle shavings. Please
Like,
don't.
hypothetically.
What do you
Don't-
think? What do you think your burn reducers are made of?
Shut up.
Those are different riddle
Maybe if we soak Riddle
No.
in water,
I'm
and
not
create
very,
a sort of.
Riddle in a sauna.
I'm not very water absorbed.
Yeah.
Why are we talking about this?
Oh no, we don't want you absorbing the water. We want you dissolving into the water until it reaches Riddle saturation.
So I need you to
What you're saying
understand.
is, we get Riddle bathwater.
No longer thinking about strategy. This is just a sell.
There's one thing I need to convey. There is a price that has to be paid to access the miracle. And I really would
Yeah,
prefer not to
riddle
have to
bits.
deal with that again.
Yeah, the price is,
$9.99.
Plus shipping and handling.
Riddle again climbing up Treble.
It sounds like it's Riddle that pays the price for this.
God.
Riddle, like, you're about to pay the price. Get him, Treble. Kill.
So is everyone here?
I believe so.
Mhm.
Yep.
So back. I've got some scenes. I've got some fucking scenes. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
Argos,
Yes.
you finish on the comms as everyone starts to head towards the inn. You're like, got him. Cass, like, it go good?
Yeah, Riddle is hasn't been maimed. That's always good.
Yeah, that's good.
And I think we're all going to meet up at the inn and discuss some strategy.
Oh,
It's got to be good, or else, the world
like,
will end, or
like
the
breaking.
usual.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that, I guess.
Okay, cool. I'll pack everything up. I gotta make sure to lock up the house. Kim's still on his way back. They saw Basil off. It's just like an hour or two away, so should take him a little bit.
Okay. Everything's moving fast, isn't it? And we have a time deadline now.
Yeah, the 7 days thing is kind of rough. But, nothing was ever gained by rushing. Just take your time, do the best you can, keep your mind clear. Trying to force something through never results in a good strategy. Good strategy springs from a more playful mind.
We're in like this tower, and you're advising me as a wizard. This is really fantasy-esque.
Modern day God of Humanity in Mirrodin, yeah. Smiles. Mike over in the corner like, hold on. There we go.
Oh, and a dragon. Perfect.
Mike weakly smiles. Okay, I'm gonna start packing up the food. I'm sure they could probably use something. If they've been out fighting all night or doing God knows what, I'm sure they're hungry.
Yeah.
Cass moves into the other room. Like, sort of stands up, moves over, opens her mouth and says something. But you don't hear words? Opens her mouth and keeps mouthing them, but you don't hear anything. Your head feels heavy?
Mike?
Dizzy.
What's going on?
And you feel like your body's being dragged away somewhere. Like you're slipping between the cracks of the world. Argos, your eyes open.
Oh.
You look around and you look down and you're in Theo's body?
Good evening. It seems like it worked.
Oh, she actually pulled it off. Interesting.
Oh. So this is something that she can do too. I guess that's only fair.
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
Yeah, that's definitely him.
Good evening, my lord.
Hey, Argus.
Hi. How's it going, you two?
It's,
Eh. Do you want to know my life story? Like, honestly, Say got into the Queen's medicine cabinet and licked like fucking everything, so I've been spending today replacing medicines.
I was told to watch after her after that. I convinced her to turn herself into a cold-blooded creature and then gave her ice cream and locked her in the vault.
Yeah, no, that'll happen. Hey, don't ever feed me ice cream.
Oh, of course. I'm very careful about your diet.
Slithers around, pours herself a cup of hot water and downs it. There we go, much better.
Seems like things are lively down here.
Yeah, everybody's getting up to some sort of a business.
Yeah.
Everyone's doing whatever they can since not many people can do anything.
Slides. Moves her way back over here. Theo wanted to borrow your body for a bit on the surface. Hope it's okay. Were you in the middle of anything pressing?
Well, yeah, but it'll be fine.
Okay.
Not immediately pressing.
Yeah, no, she says you can swap back if you really need to, but yeah, she's gonna do some things. I don't know what she's cooking.
Okay. I'll find out when I go back. I might as well use this opportunity to get a feel on how things are going down here.
Yeah. It's been a little bit. Hey, last time we met up was before the whole compulsion ordeal. How's it going?
Oh, yeah.
How
Well,
are you feeling?
you know, I wasn't feeling great, but then I took a day. Now I'm back in it.
Incredible.
I'm ready to, I think I'm ready to, like, you know, come and visit.
Really?
Yeah, what do you think?
Well, that's an interesting idea. She spins her cup of hot water. You, why is that? You here to see the upcoming show at the end of the week?
That's not really my thing. I think I can put on a better show than that, so I kind of want to steal back those actors, you know.
Nectar
I'm
loves
sure
this.
this is exactly what everyone expects. But
It's almost like it's what we're relying on.
yeah, I had that thought.
She lightly laughs. It's like, okay, interesting. So, trade for trade? You got info for us?
Is there something you want to know?
Yeah, lots. What the hell's going up on the surface?
If I'm going to be entirely straight with you, the more information you give me, the better I can coordinate with you.
Well, that's excellent. I've got lots to tell. I would really love if we could coordinate and, you know, avoid any situations like last time where we had to fight, as fun as that was.
Yeah, huh.
I'm
Okay.
pretty sure I'm outclassed.
Spill.
There are limits to what we are able to do, but I don't imagine anyone is really willing to not try.
Now, the question is, does this type of stuff, doesn't it go against your orders or your mission? If you were to help out me in my cause?
Depends. What are you planning? She looks over. My loyalty is with the Queen.
My loyalty is with the Queen.
I think you'll find that most people are the same down here.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're saying, if your plan is to retrieve your actors, then I suppose you are not in direct opposition to the person we are loyal to.
Yes, I did hear a little rumor that maybe it's someone else that is has an interest in the prisoners.
Yeah.
That well, actually, this could be very useful, and I think you'll like some of the things that I'm planning.
How delightfully vague. She says with a big smile and then spins her glass. She leans in. Genuinely, I do like that though. Hey, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Come back tomorrow, okay?
Okay, sure.
You come back tomorrow, I'll make sure you get a meeting with the Queen. That
Really?
should simplify things for us. Yeah, because right now, if you roll in guns blazing and try to break everyone out and set our house on fire, I'm gonna feel like a fucking idiot if I left the door open. Talk to the Queen.
No.
Let her, at the very least, communicate to us what we can and can't do.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. I wouldn't implicate you.
Implicate? Implicate me with what? I've been nothing but loyal.
Yeah.
Employee of the month all months. Actually, that's not fair to say when Stefano's in the room.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Yeah, fill us in. So, that's a pretty good deal, right?
Yeah.
In
Well.
exchange.
Oh, Nectar, do you want to... Maybe we could tell Lord Argos about our plan that we were thinking about doing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Stefano, we can't give away the goods without him trading something first.
Okay.
I
Well,
meant in exchange.
yeah. What do you want to know?
What's going on up there?
Okay.
And then we'll tell
Argos
later
is gonna
and milk him for more.
talk about, the goings on without giving away like super tactical top secret information. But
okay. What do you say? Just the general. Do you give them a general overview of everything that's happened to you guys?
yeah, I think I'll give them a.
Do you tell them pretty much?
And if they have.
No.
Okay, unfortunately, this is the part where I go, going and I tell them is a little too vague.
Yes.
You have to pick what you tell these people.
Yes. Tell me specifically, what are you telling this snake and squid that are staring you down right now?
Well, I'm not gonna tell them. Not gonna tell them about the plan we're plotting.
Yeah,
so they can
don't
probably
know about
infer that there is one.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Do you tell them about what's happened since the mission with compulsion? And what happened on that mission?
Yeah, what has happened? Let me.
Basil.
So there was.
Basil went down to the derelict. Compulsion.
Which they know.
Do you mention it?
Do you mention it?
Do you mention it, Jackson?
Okay, I'm like, well, after everyone's a little bummed after Basil left, but that's.
Hold on.
Where did she go?
Where did she go? They both stare at you.
Well, this is interesting.
Where'd she go? She go on vacation or something? Huh?
Did she defect?
If she was, down in the derelict, you two would know, right?
I would hope so.
Yeah, that'd be nuts if they brought her down here without telling anyone. That'd be crazy.
It would be so rude to not tell the butler of a guest that he needs to take care of.
That's insane. Why would anyone do that? Why would anyone do that?
That's a good question. Why would someone
do that?
Keep that a secret?
Yeah, what the? Yeah, who did
would it be because that's something that your boss, for lack of a better word, wouldn't approve of?
Probably. Yeah, our logic and compulsion might be scheming something. God damn it! What the hell?
I see. I will wait until you have gone back home to locate her if she is actually down here.
Listen, don't make any moves or anything. Until we understand
their intent.
Why.
Yeah, what the fuck? Seriously, they brought a secret person down to derelict? Who would do? Oh, right, we did that with the pyromancer of laughter. Okay, so there is precedent, but
and yeah, in exchange for danger.
That explains why I was shuffled out of the area, huh?
Okay, so you saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be harder to cover up.
Yeah, no, he's gone.
And in fact, why? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Because everybody would notice a prisoner leaving, but
well,
she's not in the jail cells, I'll tell you that much.
Yes, she's certainly not in the jail cell. I will say, due to he seems to pause, tilt his head slightly. Sir Danger? Like he's trying to decide what term to call him. Based on the fact he was pardoned, they might have been able to figure out some kind of excuse.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is the weirdest thing. Out of nowhere, Eternity just rolls back around and says, I'm gonna execute everyone except for the AI.
Except for the AI danger.
Yeah, weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Do you call him by name?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Based
Sounds
on
like
what
you two don't know
No.
why.
Nobody tells us shit, apparently. She slams her glass. Okay. She like slides around and makes eye contact with you and holds your face. She's like, Argos, okay? Keep telling us shit. We'll keep telling you shit. Apparently, this is the only way any of us are gonna get anywhere.
Seems like it.
Yo, Stefano.
Yes.
I think we're good to tell him.
Okay. So, in the event that the executions are taking place, there is something that will happen pretty immediately. If it looks like Theo is going to be executed, me and Nectar will instantaneously attack Eternity on the spot. It is...
Wow.
Every stranger is given a gift by the Queen. This is an ability that is from her directly. I was allotted the gift from the Queen that is specifically meant to make me a weapon to kill Eternity.
Whoa. And,
Listen, when
Eternity
somebody's...
doesn't know about this, I assume.
No, you fucking tell him.
It will most certainly be killed immediately.
Listen,
Yeah, no.
you spend long enough living under a guy, you start to develop countermeasures against him.
I do not think I will actually be able to kill him,
No.
but I would use every ounce of power that I have to buy everyone time to evacuate the building.
Yeah, no, this plan goes off. He's probably dead. I'm also probably dead. So it's not... Don't factor this in, please. It's just there if you need it.
Okay. I'll make sure to not need it.
Cool, good, thanks. Glad we're all on the same page. Anyway, if it happens, it's been real working with you all.
Yeah. This actually might have a place in my plan, too. Don't worry, though. You won't be in danger.
Okay.
And, yeah, we won't even get to that point of, the executions.
I would certainly hope so.
You say that and you feel someone enter the room. Walk. Oh, shit. Nectar turns around and is like, oh, hey, you three.
Good evening.
You finish with your sibling bonding time?
We are still in the midst of it.
Yes, we are still in the midst of everything. I apologize. Did you need something?
No, no, it's fine. I just, you remember that everyone paired up, leaving the GK on his own, and he has just been pacing back and forth, waiting for anyone. He's like, it's fine. You guys keep doing what you're doing. Nectar punches you in the arm.
What?
That was pretty good. Dan, that was good. That was good. You're getting better.
Thank you. Argos like puffs up a little bit.
Nectar sort of smiles. She's like, okay, well, let's keep swapping rumors as long as it takes. After all, Theo's pretty busy.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Yes.
For Stefano specifically.
Yes.
Well, look at you.
How will you feel if Theo leaves this place?
He stares at you, face unmoving. How will you feel?
That's what I asked.
I cannot answer your question. How will you feel?
Good, I guess.
I see. Let me explain to you and articulate the situation that is occurring.
Okay.
Theo was born into her position as a pyromancer. It was not a choice that she made. When her original punishment was lowered to simply having her removed from her pyromancer position, and the new pyromancer of instrumentality was instated, I believe many members of the derelict were actually relieved. For the first time, she would be allowed to make her own decisions.
Mm-hmm.
She's no longer allowed to make her own decisions again. If she does not leave immediately, she will die. Regardless of if that was a decision she would have made or not. I understand how multiple different people at least present themselves when this prompt is made apparent, but it is hard for me to understand or articulate my own feelings on the matter without someone else directly articulating theirs.
Okay. I guess I don't fully understand the position you're in, but
It would make you happy if she were to no longer be in the derelict?
Yeah, presumably that would mean that she's free of those restrictions and can make those choices again.
Even if it meant a choice that she might have wanted was permanently removed from the table for her.
Yeah, I want to step in, sort of as I almost call myself Theo's guardian. Ugh, gag me. She looks down at the cup of water. Would you be happy if Theo was free of her current containment for her sake, or would you be happy if she was there with you? There's a difference, at least to me. You doing this for her sake or for your own, bud?
I won't deny that I like her and I want to be able to hang out with her and more and talk with her more and everything. But I want her to... What I really want is her to be able to make that decision herself. And I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like she wanted to come up to the surface, wanted to be in that...
Did she tell you that directly? Did she tell you I have made my decision?
Well, I haven't exactly spoken face to face with her in a while.
Then I would be very careful about what assumptions you make.
Wait a second. She was trying to come up to the surface in that simulacrum, and when we traded back and like briefly crossed consciousnesses, she said that like she was going to... It wasn't just me fighting for this. She was going to make a move too.
Smiles.
I see. He sort of closes his eyes. It's hard to read him. Stefano is actually extremely easy to read. But the second you asked him his opinion on something, he became extremely difficult to understand. I believe I have a better understanding of my opinion on the situation.
Okay.
I would like Theo to be able to make her own decision, even if it means we will never get to see each other again. Obviously, I do not want her to leave, but if that would be the best outcome that she desires, I would be happy with that. I do not personally think Theo had fully decided what she wanted to do, and I also think perhaps what she had originally hoped is not possible.
What is that?
I think Theo, based on her actions and how long I've known her, and obviously I could be wrong, I do not necessarily think Theo wants to be permanently and forever removed from the people here, but I do think she wishes to be up there with you all as well. Currently, the situation will be she will be permanently and forever removed from the people here.
Well, that's understandable. But is it so sure that it's permanent? I know it's kind of wishful thinking, but I wanna fundamentally change stuff. This is a step towards it, and it's only for one person, but I think it's possible that, maybe we won't always be enemies, and maybe we can work together and find a way that, everybody wins, everybody gets what they want, and that Theo gets what she really wants, because that's what I want.
Wheeled your way around to it. She pats you on the shoulder. I got one word of advice. Or, I guess it's more like a sentence of advice.
Yeah.
Keep approaching it with that attitude. But, at the same time, it's kind of tricky. She's good at getting what she wants. She turned this entire building into, like, some found family thing when all of us were just grossed out by the concept at first. She said, "Oh, you're my dad, you're my older brother, you're my younger brother." She walked around like she freaking owned the place. Nectar actually looks over at you with a smile. You keep trying your best, okay? I'm sure she's gonna do the same.
Yeah.
That vision you've got is naive, specifically because she pokes you in the forehead. It's naive for one person to sing that song, right?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
It's an impossible thing for one person to lift or accomplish, right? Well, keep doing it. Maybe other voices will join in.
I think they're already starting to.
Nectar looks away and refuses to acknowledge. Yeah, get the hell out of here. Wait, no, you're waiting on Theo now. Son of a bitch. Can I mix you a drink? Stefano, I'm taking over.
Of course.
Yeah, what does Theo like?
Wine.
Wine.
God, she likes wine. Nectar moves over.
I want to taste wine from Dakota.
Looks over at Stefano, crushed the grapes himself.
Whoa. Fancy, okay. Now I'm kind of
Smiles at
excited.
you.
I won't drink too much because that'd be kind of weird to make someone come back to their body.
And just, yeah, no. It'd probably be a little awkward, okay? Well,
I gotta taste.
Nectar's gonna do her best to mix drink. It's really good, damn.
Ooh.
She, like, I say mix the drink, she's just pouring you fucking wine.
Yeah.
She, puts it down on the table and is like, okay, well, looking forward to tomorrow then, Argos.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad, I got taken down here.
Yeah, I guess say hi to wait. I guess you
No.
can't, huh?
You you have to do that for me.
Yeah, sorry. Kind of tricky. You guys just keep missing each other.
Yeah. Well, soon enough.
Yeah. Soon enough. She smiles. And you feel your bodies start to slip away as your consciousness is pulled over a long distance again. The first thing you notice is a smell, hot, like burning.
Okay.
Your eyes come back too. They open, and you notice two people in front of you. One, Theo's simulacrum slumped over. Two, Mike sort of slumped over, barely holding back tears, her upper body angling up and down. Her eyes turn back over to you, and she blinks a few times and then rushes forward and grabs your arm. Argos, I'm so sorry.
But what's going on?
She needed something. Mike's body hiccups with every single inhale, her nostrils catching.
Hey, okay, calm down. Calm down. Just tell me what's going on.
Okay. She looks over to the simulacrum again, and Mike is gonna decide something. Oh, that's really good. You feel like the Mike of even earlier today would have kept what happened to herself. You can feel that Theo, to some extent, asked her to keep a tight lid on it. But, after sharing earlier, that barrier sort of comes down and Mike's like, okay. She, moves over. She needed me to get something out of her simulacrum. She, sort of guides you back over. You notice that Theo's simulacrum is now damaged. It's apparently a part that allows... It's a part that allows someone with the listen ability to control the flame inside the derelict. She said I should have it. Her little body is shaking.
Something to allow you to control the flame in the derelict?
Stuff gets really bad.
What do you...
Said she's trusting me with it. Theo's body remains sort of slumped. Forwards. Unseeing.
Mike, are you okay?
I don't know. She, takes a step backwards. She seemed really serious about it.
What did she ask you to do?
She asked me to take it and hold on to it just in case.
I don't understand. Why? Is it...
She sort of pats herself. Apparently someone like us can, to some extent, direct the flame that they've got gathering down there. Just handed me the keys.
So this is... wow, Theo, that's... it's big. Okay.
Mike is I don't want to use this thing, okay?
Okay. No, that's a lot. I understand.
Every world that died before ours it's all of that.
Alright. Listen, just because you have it doesn't mean you have to use it.
Right.
Doesn't mean you have to even acknowledge it.
Okay.
Still your choice.
She's hyperventilating a little bit, but chills when you say that.
I'm gonna awkwardly pat her head. I think she's just giving you another option, but that's just it. It's an option.
An option. Right.
An option. You don't have to take it. You You can even decide it's not an option and just say, no way, and forget about it. Okay?
Okay. I'm gonna do that for now, okay?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna be fine.
You pat Mike repeatedly, and she starts to calm down visibly. Okay. Thank you. Can we go back to the inn?
Yeah. Yeah, let's go there. We have enough to focus on. Let's put this out of our minds for a bit, okay?
Yeah, okay. You start to lead Mike down and away from the podium, and you look back at Theo for a second, and Nectar's words ring so clearly through your head, repeatedly of, well, Theo's pretty good at getting what she wants. And you feel Mike hiccuping next to you as you start to walk down the mountain. She whispers, she's like, I don't want to let her down.
Don't worry about that. That's not something you have to consider.
She nods. As your truck works its way back into town. Back at the inn. I grab Treble Willow. Riddle. Treble Willow Riddle. Ace.
Whoa.
You all. Make it back. Here. Play this tune. Your squad moves in. Hey guys, welcome back. Twice steps forward. Oh my god, look at you. Your Treble?
Yes.
Looks at how you're gripping both of them. What's going on between you guys?
I'm taking them with me.
You're taking them with you. Okay.
We need to have an important discussion.
Yo, do you need help?
No. Willow blinks in Morse code.
Yeah, no, I wanna desert joust with you too again. I was asking if you need help. She also blinks back in Morse code. You come to the realization that Twice does not understand Morse code.
Okay, I didn't understand it either.
You guys are just blinking at each other.
Let's get out of the middle of the walkway.
Alright.
So what do you want?
Let's see. It looks like they aren't back yet, so we're going to sit here for a while.
Are we in trouble?
No. Maybe? How
It's
do
all
I say
Willow's
it?
fault.
I didn't do anything.
She smiles. Being in trouble sometimes is like being warned of incoming danger. You get in trouble when you do something dangerous, right?
Oh, okay. So it's just a warning, you mop the floors, be careful.
You two are both in a lot of danger right now, and you could put others in a lot of danger.
Is it because of the stuff we know, or...?
Yes.
It's fine, we won't say anything.
I want to talk to you about it. I feel like you deserve context.
I mean,
Oh, so we get to know more.
I mean, didn't we just have a whole big talk about how having context allows us to understand our situations better?
I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do.
I figured we could talk about it on the way back to OPIA. You guys are free to walk around the inn or do whatever you need to do. I'm done messing with you.
Right, I'm not done yet, though. Riddle moves in, she's like, hey, you two. Thanks for bailing me out back there.
No problem. I mean, you know.
She, like, lightly smiles. So, I was thinking, if there's anything you guys want, like, anything at all, just let me know. I'll hook you up. Anything. In the entire world.
The stuff isn't transactional, Riddle. Just because we help you doesn't mean that you have to give us something back. You know that, right?
She squints at you. She's like, hey, Ace, I'm trying to be nice right now. Work with me.
Hey, I want something. That's not hasty.
See?
Joe kind of laughs.
Could be anything at all.
I need some cool armor.
Oh, yeah, cool armor, done. Like what type? What style? Any particular fit?
Something cool like the director.
Oh, like a pyromancy suit. Oh, yeah, that's actually perfect.
Like a pyromancy suit.
That's actually perfect. Willow, when we get back to OPIA, I also want to take a look at your elemental triangle. Just, you know, because of the evolution.
Oh yeah, isn't it getting funky or something?
It's getting a little funky. We should probably check it out.
Your elements are starting to change, which is alarming. They should be fine. They're still stable in my body.
So we can get you a pyro suit. We can get you an element. We can compare you to trouble. It'll be great. We'll have a great time.
I'm not gonna like turn into something weird because of my triangle, right?
God, imagine.
All of the elements that you were used to reconstitute your body came from me, so you would turn into me theoretically.
God,
but the issue is.
Imagine.
Are you good at saying that?
Not really.
Maybe. She kind of smiles at you. The actual issue is that the elements themselves seem to be shifting in some manner, so we need to make sure that they're still safe for you to have in your system, I suppose.
Okay, and if they're not, are you gonna be ripping them out?
There's a couple of different things we could do. That's why we need to sort of look you over, see what your options are, see if you even need like an operation or anything. If we ripped them out, we would obviously like transplant new ones in.
Okay, that's all I wanted to hear.
You're good.
You nod at her, and the two of you turn around, and Riddle and Ace are staring dead into each other's eyes. Okay, Ace, what do you want? What do you want, Ace?
There's not anything I want to say right now.
Oh.
We just got out of heavy conversation after heavy conversation.
Oh, it's something heavy?
Probably.
If it's anything you're worried about, please, you can lay your weary head on my shoulder. I'm a great listener.
Yeah. It's fine. We can talk about it later.
Do you want me to leave?
No, it's fine. It's just like I said, heavy conversation after heavy conversation. Just let us breathe a bit, and we can talk about it.
That's not the answer I expected from you. She's squinting at you. I expected you to take a swing or something, huh? Must be something actually serious.
We've been dealing with serious thing after serious thing. I just kind of want to breathe for a second.
Life is a serious thing, Ace.
I know.
Yeah, you just gotta send that to the dying man.
Riddle like, fair point.
Well, then why don't we get you guys some food? I can sort of maybe do a scan over your elements. Ace, do you need anything? Do you have enough flame?
Are you good for flame?
Yeah, I just got flame. It's fine.
You got... Who?
I listen.
Spill.
I listen.
They descend! Ace, your mind is as clear as an unclouded day. You just empty your brain. You're like, and it's at this exact point that they've descended that, Argos, you, Mike, and Cass enter the room.
Hey, just, everyone standing here blushing.
I'm not blushing.
Does this look like blushing to you?
Riddle's face turns around. All of the blood has drained from my face and has gone to my ears. I'm trying to listen to his true. What do you got? She slides over to Treble. What are you hearing from him? Who is it?
He's doing a very good job of clearing his mind. I'll have to peer a little deeper into his flame. I don't want to get too intrusive.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't want to get too intrusive. Maybe just not listening at all would be not intrusive.
You listen to the song of his heart, I'll listen to the song of his eyes.
She kind of smiles. So, to clarify, my goal here is not to do something intrusive. That's what I meant.
Mm-hmm. It was
There's-
list. There you go. Let's go.
I see. That should
Really?
be fine then.
Congratulations! Riddle moves forward.
It's not
Trouble.
anything serious.
It's
Calm
not-
down.
Treble immediately disengages now that she's confirmed that you didn't, like, I don't know, set flame out of the ground or something.
So, like, how was it? What was the experience like? Run me through it.
No.
Okay. Is Riddle asking what I think she's asking?
What? I for scientific purposes, come on.
You're denying her the info? She's a scientist.
I'm a scientist, Ace.
And perish.
We all know what kind of science you do, Riddle.
Well, I'm just like, and just let her die.
Just let her go.
Just let her die.
Cass moves in. Whoa, Ace, you took flame and everything?
Yeah. It's what I do. It's what I have to do to survive. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. No, I'm just curious. They sort
I'm
of
gonna
like
go make everyone food.
they sort of like move in a little bit and they're like, so
Argos, how are you doing?
Good. Just popped down to the derelict for a bit, actually.
Wow.
Argos, do you want to find out how Ace gets flame?
I know one way he can get flame, but apparently it's not good enough for him.
Mike works her way over next to you. Are they bothering you, King?
You're always bothering me.
Here, let's drags you off into the distance. Cass like, biting. Yeah, that makes sense.
Does it?
Yeah, it actually does. I was wondering because like I've rewired all the beds in the dorms to like quietly take flame from people and like redistribute it throughout the building. Physical contact does actually work as a core component. Riddle's like, oh, that's really interesting. Okay.
Okay. Biting is a very specific form of physical contact.
Is it?
Beds poke us in our sleep. To
Sort
take our
of.
flame.
It's like you're always putting a little bit about a flame, and I'm just collecting it. They say with a big smile on their face.
It's being eco-friendly.
Exactly. It's being eco-friendly.
Sorry, guys, these sandwiches are mid.
You have a fucking +9 and you're making mid-ass sandwiches?
Darn straight,
Well,
bro.
I'll roll again, I guess. Asshole.
That's your sandwich.
If it's worse, you eat it.
5-star fucking meal with 1 mid sandwich. Over here, Mike's like, yo, Ace.
Yeah.
Smiles. So everything going good?
Yeah, everything's going fine, just exhausting.
Okay, cool. Yeah. No, fair. Cool. Yeah, that's cool.
Everything good for you?
Yeah. Thinks about what Argos just said. Yeah. No, today's been a lot. Yeah, today's been a lot.
Yeah, look, you don't gotta, you know. If you're having a rough time, that's fine, Mike. You know that, right?
Yeah. She wilts slightly.
Yeah, come
It's,
on. What's bothering you?
Where do I start? Basil's gone again. That's the big one.
Yeah? I mean, do you think she's coming back?
She better. I'm gonna bring her back.
Then that's solved. Anything else?
I don't know. I'm worried about the future. Ambiently, I have senses of impending doom.
Yeah, okay. That's normal.
What do you mean that's normal?
I mean, worrying about the future. If you didn't worry about the future, then, I don't know, it'd sneak up on you and then beat you over the head with a brick.
You turn around and make perfect eye contact with Riddle. For the record, I was going to my room and not doing anything else.
You're doing that by flying over the bar instead of going the normal way?
She my eyes, your eyes, the entire way back! Right. So, what are you doing with the future then?
You don't know how loaded of a question that is, Mike. I'm very
Yeah.
sorry.
Mike's like, yeah, fair enough. Oh boy.
Look,
I'm kind of blowing this, aren't I?
I mean, I think you're doing fine.
Seriously?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay, cool.
I'm not leaving.
Mike's like, wow, bare minimum. That's great.
That may be the bare minimum for normal people, but that's just, you know. For me, I just left them back there.
Back over here. Cass like, hey, do you think you guys are staying here the night, or are you gonna head out? Looks over to Willow. Trouble, come back out with your sandwiches.
Yeah, Trouble comes back out. There is one sandwich that is not as good as the rest, apparently. I made food for everyone.
Ooh, thanks.
Thanks, Trouble. Man,
Handing
I'm glad
out
we didn't
sandwiches
have
to
to fight.
everyone. Roll a d20 to see if you get the bad sandwich.
Cass, fine. You're all fine.
You're all fine. Trouble like, what was that you said?
Oh, just thinking that I'm glad I didn't have to fight you. Like, thank God it was Willow there, not me.
It was. Sorry. It was an unfortunate circumstance. It's
Yeah, well, you
actually
did warn
something
me.
I think I need to talk to you about again soon.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But could we hold off on that conversation? It's been a heavy...
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
I wasn't planning on talking to you about it right now.
Ooh, okay.
Actually, I heard you asked if we were staying the night or not.
Yeah.
Actually, I was going to ask you to come with me and Willow and Ace. I need you to drive the car.
Oh, yeah, of course. Tonight?
Jay, would it be better if it was tonight?
Doesn't matter either direction.
Alright, I guess it's up to you two, since you two are the two that would like to sleep most likely. Do you want to go tonight or tomorrow?
If Ace can go tonight, I'll go tonight. I know Ace has been talking about wanting to rest, but I want to just get all the bad news out of the way so we could focus on something else.
My plan was to take you all back to OPIA so that you could sleep in your rooms and then start training in the morning.
Oh, I'm fine with that.
Alright. Well then, it's up to you, Cass. Tonight or tomorrow.
I guess tonight then. Hey, Ace.
Yeah.
We're gonna head out. You're coming with.
Like right now?
Do you
Yeah.
have things you need to take care of? Hands
Yeah.
both of you sandwiches.
Yeah, just give me a second.
Alright, take all the time you need.
Mike looks at you with those big wide eyes. She's like, Are you leaving me? She laughs.
Look, it's not me. It's not
It's not
Look, Mike. Why don't you? I don't know. You've had a lot on your plate, okay? And I won't say it's because I'm observant. It's because I've had your flame inside of me, and that means I can feel a little bit of what you're feeling occasionally. Okay.
She looks at you. She looks at those eyes are punching through you. She's looking for any indication of how you've judged her for this information.
Like judged her?
Yeah, no, she's waiting for you to belittle her, look down on her, literally take any amount of piss out of her. Her eyes are like daggers staring through you.
It's why I don't take flame from you, Mike. Not because of, I don't know, not that I don't want to or anything. It's just I don't want that kind of interaction between us. I want to interact with you because I want to interact with you, and I don't want you to think there's any other reason that we're doing that, okay?
She's staring. Mike, how do you feel about this? Oh!
strongly, apparently.
Very strongly. And she's locking in her personal dice. Okay. You can take your word at that, though.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't taken any yet, so...
She's staring. And then that same smile comes back. It's like, thanks.
I have to go. Go hang out with Twice.
Yeah, okay.
I
Why Twice specifically?
don't know. They bring out the best of people.
Oh! Mike actually sort of smiles! Moves over in this direction. And you guys sort of like meet up over here. Trouble, you distribute your sandwiches. And, hold on. She's gonna come downstairs. Walk, walk, walk. Moves off in this direction. Oh, are you guys headed out?
Yeah.
Right. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt. Ace, can I borrow you for a second? Cast. Oh wow, Mr. Popular.
Oh god, what did I do?
I just wanted some clarity on something. Come here, come here.
Okay, god. I'm sorry, guys.
This looks like a really secluded location. Moves over to this window.
Trouble's doing the no problem at you, and then sees that, and you see Trouble put her hand up to her headset and hit a button on it.
Turns the mute button on.
Just like moves over. Hey. Ace, just curiosity.
Yeah.
With the whole, I'm just trying to parse, like, what's going on with your little squad? Like,
Little squad?
your little squad.
What little squad?
I haven't paid close attention, and I'm out of the loop on the gossip. What's going on between, sorry, I want to stay on top of this, and unfortunately, you are now a fountainhead of information. What's going on between those two? What's going on between you and Mike? What's going on? What? Fill me in.
Between me and Mike?
Yes.
Mike is in a very complex situation.
Right.
Ask Mike yourself.
Seriously?
Look. Mike is a really nice person. Okay? And if you want information from Mike, just learn yourself. You can probably learn stuff that I can't learn, okay? Just a fresh friendship with no sort of strings attached or any complicated things. Right?
Liz's body language falls for a moment. She's like, fine. Okay, fine. I was hoping for clarity on exactly what was going on there, but sure.
I mean, she's just depressed, Liz.
She, like, looks over. Fine. Okay. I'll go talk to her.
Yeah. And, between Argos and Cast, I don't know. I just think he's probably fumbling the bag.
Oh, damn. Looks over between the two of them. The blissful smile below in the distance. Oh. Liz flashes you a look, Argos. They're gossiping about you, you know it.
I'm famous. I'm internet famous. I'm used to it.
You're completely used to it. Liz moves over. She's like, okay, have a good night, Ace.
I will. You guys have fun. What are you guys looking at?
How do you look like you just said something horrible?
Trouble was standing over here doing a lot of facial expressions like this, and you can tell she was probably having a conversation of her own. She sees you approaching, unmutes headphones. Oh, welcome back.
Ace is looking over at this group of people. What are you guys looking at?
Nothing.
You got something to say?
Yeah, I actually do. Melly just sort of squares up to you.
Yeah?
Get him.
She smiles at you and stares up, and then uses the gap, like, basically to describe, this is wood flooring, and there's a raised, like, stone platform here that Melly is standing up on, so she's, like, closer to eye height. She's like, I scored big last time, my star is still on the rise. Moves back over this direction. Yo, good cover, Melly. Yeah, good work. Yeah, no problem, you guys.
You guys fucking gossiping about me, you little shit. Let's get out of here before someone else stops me.
Okay. Yo, Ace. I know what. Cast. Hand on shoulder. I know what they want to say so bad. Hand on shoulder. They're beating your ass in the quote retweets. Cass just puts a hand on your shoulder and is like, looking forward to a drive back to OPIA. I've got some questions too.
Bye. The allegations.
You guys all exit out the front door as Argos, you work your way around. And you could tell that, yeah, this entire line was gossiping about, like, Ace, Willow, Trouble, etc. Like, engaging in heated gossip. Oh, Argos, hey, you want to join the huddle?
Okay.
Everybody moves in. Okay, so, most recently, and Mike immediately launches into it, and this squad starts quietly gossiping off in the corner. Riddle eventually works her way downstairs. She's like, oh, are they gone already?
Oh, yeah. You might be able to still catch them. Oh, no. Wait, we've been gossiping for a while now.
No, it's fine, actually. Argos, I was hoping that I could bring you back in my car.
Sure.
Cool. Looking forward to it, then. I'm gonna...
Hey, you're not...
Yeah.
What?
You're not... I'm not what?
You know...
What?
That waterfall thing was just a joke to lighten the mood, you know?
What?
You're not right?
Argos, I never take anything personally. Not even once. I don't hold grudges. My mind is completely clear and serene. Much like a horizontal river. What'd you do to piss Riddle off?
You know, I gotta do a little track talking when I'm on comms. I'm not there to fight myself.
Did you actually her? Yeah, that's like the thing. No, that car ride's gonna be miserable. Good luck. She pats you on the arm.
Any volunteers to come with?
Dead silence. Liz quietly exits and goes back upstairs. Elsewhere. Hey, Basil.
Basil.
Yeah.
It's your time.
Tea time.
You sit in the middle of a dais. On all sides, machines whir and lock around you. The man in front of you stays poised. Quiet. He looks across, sort of nods, and he's like, "It's likely too early to ask for your impressions of the derelict as a whole, but have you enjoyed the space?"
Kind of like I said, there's more room than I expected. I didn't expect for there to be like space. You know, when you think of underground, you think of claustrophobia.
We have done our best to make this area quite spacious.
I'd imagine you'd have to. How long have you been here?
Me, huh? I've been here since the start of the cycling world, but this installation was actually under my direct purview even before that. It's one of the reasons that we were able to get it up and running so cleanly.
So was this some sort of shelter?
It was a control hub. It was an installation meant to sort of organize the flow of flame throughout the world. Mostly think of it just as a large power station. We kept the world running from here.
So the fact that the world was able to go on, that's because of you?
In a manner of speaking. In many manners of speaking.
So what makes you want to be so involved?
This time?
Yeah. If your goal was simply to keep the world running, why interfere with it?
My goal isn't to simply see the world continue on. My goal is very straightforward. I want to see humanity flourish. Grandiose gesture. Waves his arms around. You need to understand something. The fight that I engaged in, long and hard, is something that I actually won a long time ago. Many people are still fighting to someday see freedom, to someday see a brighter and more beautiful world. I've already won that fight. I've gotten everything that I wanted. I simply want to watch this wondrous place develop and grow. He spins his cup of tea, sloshing some liquid across the surface of the table. I want to see humanity in all of its glory bolster itself and become the most perfect version of itself that it could possibly be.
I see. So you're like a gardener then?
To some extent, yes. I think of myself as more a careful caretaker.
And what made you feel like this was your job to do?
Oh. Compulsion is a custodian of one variety. I am a custodian of another. Quite literally, I am the last of us. Well, it's you. I might as well share. He leans in, grabs his mask, and unlocks it for a moment. You look underneath it, and you see a visage. It seems somewhat humanoid, but long tendrils and cabling sort of dance down over either side of the mask. There is a look of recognition, but a collection of these different almost mechanical tendrils lock in place, and he puts the mask back on. I am from a significantly earlier cycle than this. I'm from a wondrous city known as Ilmeria. We focused on the personal perfection of the human form, which you are currently enjoying. I want to see my handiwork in motion. So, how have you enjoyed being human? Tell me all about it.
That's an interesting question. Do you still consider yourself to be human?
I was never human to begin with. It was something that we gave up in our long fight. Humanity, the shape that you've gotten, was created after years and years and years and years and years and years of research. Humanity is something so precious. It is a perfected shape. It needed to be rediscovered, reinvented. And look at you, a beautiful manifestation of humanity.
I suppose some things are easier to describe by what they're not.
Oh.
For example, it's easier to describe the concept of dryness as without water, right?
Yes.
So, I guess if you're not human, then it would be easiest to describe my humanity against you.
Very well. Interesting.
I feel as though what makes the humans on the surface, and maybe not just you, but every pyromancer here, is mortality.
Oh. Mortality is a function of humanity.
How do I explain this? I'm sure we're very much made of the same wants and desires. We want to see something similar. We want to exist and thrive and create a legacy for ourselves, but in a way, you have all the time in every world to do that, don't you?
To some extent, yes.
In a way, you said it yourself. You've separated yourself from the concept of humanity. You've removed yourself from the concept of cycles. You're somewhere outside. You're a caretaker.
Yes.
So, I feel like, in a way, we're fundamentally not compatible.
Really?
Right. How do I say this without being rude? I think you and all of your friends down here have done an excellent job maintaining a sense of self while, I don't know, essentially being trapped in forever.
Interesting use of word. Trapped in forever. Can I ask you to elucidate that?
I feel like true despair is when we obtain that thing that we think is unobtainable. In this instance, it's immortality. When the danger is so great that death becomes the hope, you have no end in sight.
Yes.
So, in a way, it's despair, sickness into death.
The concept of eternity as a sickness.
For example, a person, we're a bundle of concepts, and I think, in my experience, we're all looking to find something that's missing, right? That's why we reach out to each other. That's why we talk to others. In a way, our how do I say this? Our individuality is what allows us to find that missing piece, right?
He's fascinated. He's watching you. Interesting. So it is our unique configuration that allows us to find the gaps.
Right. And when you exist outside of that natural cycle of things, I feel like it becomes much easier to lose yourself. Hence what I said. You're essentially a prisoner of eternity.
A fascinating concept. I believe you're making a potent argument for the concept of mortality to begin with, as a self-defining feature of existence.
I think that our greatest identifying feature, our greatest concession given to us as mankind, is that where I begin, eternity stops. I define myself.
Yes.
So when you step outside of that, then I don't know. What's the point? Why do you keep on living? What happens when you do achieve your goal of a perfect humanity?
You're asking. You're asking for me, my goal.
I can't ask for everyone. You're right here.
For me, my long-term goal. It is unending. I will quite literally never be satisfied. My greed, in this instance, is infinite. The image of a perfect humanity. That is something that my colleagues believed could be imparted onto future generations. For me, I believe it is nothing that can ever properly be reached. To me, a true, beautiful part of logic, of growth, is that the path is unending. Eternity will never truly be reached. It is a false concept. Mortality of the mind, of the goal, is all we can experience. The path is unending. The cycle is eternal.
Then what of your wife? What does she want?
She is from an age even older than mine. She remembers a time when the plants and the rocks and the people and the very fabric of the world sang with a voice that could be deciphered, that could be heard. She remembers a time when all material was not metal filament disguised as something else. She remembers a different world, and she remembers the potential that it had. The route that we traveled down is contorted. She wishes to correct it.
I see. And you don't feel like your two ideals will ever come into conflict?
Oh, they do frequently.
So how do you deal with that?
We speak. As you and I are doing right now.
And you come to an agreement?
Not always, but often enough, yes.
So what's stopping you from, I don't know, going up to the surface world, stating your case, and coming to an agreement with the people up there? Do you see yourself as so much greater than this perfect, ideal humanity that you seem to want to cultivate?
Greater? No. I am something different. Right now, my role and my function in the world is actually well suited to my goals. I believe the only instance in which I would go up to the surface and attempt to plead my case were if I believed it would benefit my own desires and the desires of my fellow Marians as more than I can perform here. I am not quite like the other pyromancers. I believe quite firmly in the power that I've been granted in this position. It's useful. I would be quite literally giving up a lot to do that. So, logically speaking, the trade must be worth it.
So what would you be willing to trade for?
An equivalent or greater amount of power.
And is that something that humanity can give you, even in its most perfected state?
Not as I've seen so far.
So it's as I said, they're fundamentally incompatible.
Currently, yes. I suppose you do have a point. You feel him smile. And you hear a bump down the way. Someone moves in. Hearing this loud extolling, this argument that reaches up and echoes around the derelict like a grand organ. Stefano, you find the guest. You find the new honored guest that was apparently kept a secret from you.
Has Lord Logic noticed my presence yet?
God, no. He's high on his own supply right now.
I see. He will wait here politely.
You know, you've probably been waiting here for like 10 minutes at this point.
He will continue to wait here, politely, arms crossed behind his back, waiting.
Basil would see somebody and be like,
Yeah.
yeah, there's somebody behind you.
He's slow. Wood chair on marble. That's probably... Hello, Steward of the Stars.
Lord Logic. I have been waiting for your conversation, and I did not wish to interrupt. It seemed rather important.
Of course, we are enjoying a spirited discussion on philosophy.
I did my best to not eavesdrop, of course.
Of course.
If you would like to continue, I can continue to wait here. I do not wish to interrupt.
No. Feel free. Please allow me. Basil, this is Stefano. He is the butler of the derelict. Stefano, this is Basil. She is an honored guest.
Yes, I was made well aware.
Well, I didn't know you guys had butlers.
He walks up.
We have the one.
It is nice to meet you. He approaches and extends his hand out towards you.
She shakes your hand with both hands. What is it like being a butler in hell?
It is delightful. I'm very happy with my position. I'm actually here to introduce myself to you. Since you are the honored guest, it is my responsibility to take care of you.
He looks pointedly this direction.
What am I getting from over here?
He did not tell the butler about your presence and is pointedly avoiding being scolded now.
Oh, that's weird. Logic didn't tell me anything about a butler taking care of honored guests. I already moved into my room and everything.
Ah, I see. I am so sorry for the inconvenience. I would have loved to help you. Unfortunately, I was not informed of your arrival as an honored guest either. I am so sorry for the inconvenience. Is there any way I can make it up to you?
His head supernaturally spins around like an owl's. He's pointed in this direction now.
I just assumed that everybody down here would be on the same page. Were you aware that I was the trade for a prisoner?
I was not. I was aware that there was a trade. I was not aware that you were traded for. Lord Logic?
Excuse me, it's rude to leave a tea party.
I am refilling your cup.
Oh, well, that's so silly of you. I can do that. It is my job as a butler.
Very good point.
He sits down and folds his hands. Stefano. Young Stefano.
Yes?
Dear young Stefano.
Yes, my lord.
Perhaps are you still upset about the time I attempted to ground you?
I am upset about many things, my lord.
He leans back. Makes eye contact with Basil. Right. Well, this is Stefano. I'm sure you two will get along famously.
I am very happy to meet you. You said your name was Basil?
Yes.
Well, it is very nice to meet you, Lady Basil.
Lady... Wow, this place is so fancy.
Logic sort of sighs. Well, here's to our fundamental incompatibility, then, he says, raising a toast with his cup of tea.
You notice that Basil actually didn't drink any of it because she doesn't like tea. And she's not Cam.
I see. Is tea not to your taste, my lady?
I usually only drink my brother's tea, and it's just as like to be nice.
I
Kind of
see.
tastes like dirty water.
Ah, I understand. Let me see. If it's not to your palate, would you like to tell me what things you do prefer? I like to tailor-make food to everyone's preferred preferences.
Oh, do you guys have any weird colored milk?
Let's see.
Logic lets out a fucking snort.
Let's see, Stefano. Do you have weird colored milk?
Weird colored milk. That's a pretty high roll.
Yes. Yes. Is there any preference? Do you have a preference to which world it comes from?
No, any color will do. I'd like to try all of the colors of milk.
I see. I will do my
So
best
far,
to...
I've had purple, green, and white.
White. All right.
I think that's the standard.
If you would like, after you're done with your meeting here, I can prepare several glasses of what we have in stock and have it arranged in your room for you.
That would be nice if it's not too much trouble.
Oh, of course not. It is my purpose and duty to take care of the honored guests, you see?
While you're there, would you mind asking my reflection if she needs anything? She's kind of quiet, but she's been writing, so maybe she could just write it down.
There's another guest? Oh, Lord Logic, do you have somewhere you need to be?
No, I'm going to get the biscuits.
Oh, well, that's so silly of you. You could simply ask me, for I am the butler and that is my duty.
Sits down.
He does eat the biscuit.
You feel his eyes tracking you the entire time. Basil, you quietly sit and you drink your cup of tea. Meanwhile, on the other side of the derelict, wait. There you go.
Okay. Remember, this is not the one you want to mess with, I guess. I don't know, you'd never say anything rude anyways, but I'm just prefacing with, don't suddenly become rude.
Say opens her mouth. I have been lectured multiple times about what is and is not rude. I will not lick his things.
Or at least ask permission first.
Alright, I will ask permission before licking his things.
Yeah.
The figure in front of you sort of pauses, turns, looks around. Hey, laughter.
Hello?
Need to look at the lake?
I mean, if you're inviting me, then sure.
Here, take a seat. He pats the area next to him.
Mm-hmm. So is this where you spend your time?
Yeah.
That's fair.
Mostly. He smiles and continues staring at the lake.
Yeah. He just kind of stares at the lake. Like, is there anything interesting about it, or is it just like body of water, move, make brain good?
It's roll to die and then roll to do.
Wow. Roll to die. Whoop. Oh, God, let's see.
It's ye olde ace.
Yeah, it would probably be blue. Well.
Okay. You stare out across the lake and you look up and down. Spatially speaking, this lake shouldn't be here. It is a segment of the derelict. This should be open ocean. But you look around and you notice that the exterior of this area is a cavern. It's almost spatially impossible. Like the place you've wandered into doesn't belong. Weird, right?
Is this something you asked to have made, or is it just natural?
Natural, as much as you could call it that.
Yeah. Places like this in Gravnir would probably be very sought after, I guess. Just unnatural, natural formations where someone can just go to be alone and experience something unique to them.
He smiles! They've got stuff like that up in Gravnir? Huh.
I mean, there's stuff like this everywhere around the world. I mean, if you can find it, that's the thing.
He smiles.
Just like this is unique, the world is full of many unique things too. Just how it is.
He nods! Huh.
My family's dojo is built into the side of a god. In that god, there's a spring, and we have a little bit of water in there. It's kind of similar to that.
His mouth actually opens slightly. Oh. You fond of this place?
This place?
Nah, your place.
My place, it's where I was raised partially. It's an interesting place. It's a little empty, a little lonely at times. It's big, meant for a lot of people, but it's only ever really fitted like 3 or 4.
Huh. Huh. He laughs, actually.
Yeah.
Nah, sounds familiar.
Mm-hmm. Sorry to say, but I'm not here just for pleasant, normal conversation.
Yeah. Nah, you wouldn't have sat down if you weren't.
Yeah. Obviously, there's better people I can ask this question than you. But I feel like we're at least I thought we were opposites enough that I would get an answer that I wouldn't normally get. Kind of expanding my portfolio. If I wanted an answer that was already suited to my talents, I would have asked Vinter. So I'm asking you instead. I'm a pyromancer now. Something was done to my flame, at least. You aren't exactly normal for this world, at least. You were normal once, but, you know, things change. You all have certain powers that an average person can't get. And my question is, what powers do I gain from being a pyromancer?
I got a question for you first.
Yeah.
That'll impact how this goes. Right now, there's flame being piped around your suit, right?
Yeah.
You the flame, you the suit.
I'm the flame.
You the flame. Okay.
I mean, if you took the flame and put it in a different suit, I'd still be the same person. Just in different clothes.
Yeah. Well, let me put it into context for you. There's flame that's running around a lot of my body. I'm not that flame. That flame is something that I tell to do things, and it listens. He stares at you. Fundamentally, yeah, we're different. You're one type of creature, I'm another. He sort of smiles. So, you're asking what powers and abilities pyromancy gives you. Short answer is, well, the answer that I'd normally give. Pyromancy is the ability to control creatures like you. Monsters. He smiles!
Creatures made of flame?
He nods. Now, I guess, feeling more energetic than usual, though. Could chase the thought a little bit deeper. Let me tell you, this place, it gets in your head. It's like, if life's swimming, all the water becomes too heavy to move. Right now, he looks out over the water, and the faintest smile curves the edges of his mouth. You want the real answer? He points at you. The potential in that flame. Pyromancy. It's an old word. People used to use it to describe seeing the future or what's on the outside using the flame. Flame was a resource, pulled from somewhere else. It's future sight. Kinda. He actually splays out on his back, looking up at the roof of the cavern. But tell me, do you believe the future is something that you can get a sneak peek of?
Yeah. I've seen it before. I've seen it plenty of times. I believe it's something you can get a sneak peek of, but I don't think it's something that's defined.
He nods. Yeah. Then I think you are actually compatible with my definition of pyromancy. He crosses his legs and looks you dead in the eyes, your non-existent eyes, flesh eyes meeting eyes of flame. Pyromancy isn't the ability to see the future. It's the strength to guarantee a future that you imagine comes into being. Pyromancy is the ability to twist flame and squeeze it for enough power to make sure what you envision becomes the future everyone experiences. You aren't getting visions of the future, my friend. He pokes your chest. Something strong's giving you a command. You powerful enough to fight back against that?
Command, huh? He thinks about that for a second. A command. Thinks about all the powers capable of him. Not knowing the context from the other
Yep.
ace.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm strong enough to fight against that.
Good. Then you'll make a great pyromancer. It's the same as ESP, right? It's just enforcing your vision of the world.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Not like I've ever developed ESP or anything.
He smiles at you.
I've only really been good at destroying other people's ESP. But I guess that's kind of, you know, the point.
His eyes glitter watching you say these words, not providing affirmation or condemnation either directions.
Right. That's an answer. It's helpful in a way that I'm already doing the right thing. It's not helpful in the way that I can't really gain power instantly super fast like I was planning, but you know, is what it is.
Hey. So, I'm supposed to be the best telekinetic ever to live, but I don't control the flame. How do you figure that works?
You control the flame in you to tell it to do what you want, I guess.
He smiles. There's more that you could draw out if you want to get super strong super fast. You've got the potential.
Yeah, I
Just
guess. Guess I have the advantage over you since I'm made of flame.
Turn it on its head. What are you missing?
A lot.
He laughs.
First
Damn,
off, I don't have a body, really. It's
That suit of yours, not a good enough body for you?
It's a good enough body for me. I mean, no bones.
The lack of bones has been registered.
It's useful. It's not my old body, though. This is, maybe made of metal, but it's a lot more fragile.
Sounds like you had a pretty amazing one.
Yeah, it's still up there walking around.
It's rough.
Yeah.
My body's not... my body's not fantastic. I'd trade it for another one if I could, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. You're
one made of metal being worse than the one that you've got up there? Seriously? Pretty incredible.
I mean, you're one of the people that can live down here without a suit.
Yeah.
I'd say at that point you're pretty strong.
He nods. Still, it's got its inconveniences. If I eat too much sugar, I have serious risk of becoming diabetic. Sucks, man.
Maybe you should stop eating sugar then.
Have you fucking seen the stuff Stefano makes? He looks over at you with a very serious expression.
You can't see what kind of face I'm making right now. But I think it's best for you that you take your health into account.
Yeah. That's what most people say around these parts. Did you not tell him? No. I would not be so crass, Roma. You have been taking his needs into account over these long years, of course. His nutrition is something that you've minded through the years. Okay, thank God. He, like, looks over. The one you should be asking if you want to get strong fast. Points over to her. That little one. I am quite large.
You've been holding out on me, say?
I don't know what he is... Lord Isaac, are you throwing me under the bus? Okay, she's confused too. Oh.
She's new here.
You're like... Yes, I am. Her expression falls. Yeah, Well, I guess like a pyromancer and their stranger make up like a unit, right?
Yeah.
If you're missing something, you've got something to fill in the gaps.
Guess that's fair.
I am unsure of how I would do that.
I have a few ideas, but...
She squints at you.
It's fine, we can talk about that later. Laughter just kind of gets up, kind of pats himself a little bit. Thanks for the conversation. I'll leave you to your lake watching.
He nods. It sounds kind of ridiculous. But I guess I want to make one thing clear. To me, you're not half bad. But... sorry. Fire inside of me wants to rip you limb from limb.
That just makes you the same as everyone else.
Huh. No, not me. He pats his arm. You take it easy.
You too. Go on, say.
Start to walk. She's moving back and forth.
Yeah.
Tap, 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 tap. You hear a whisper from your throat cavity as a voice peeks up with, "So, do you make a habit of talking to the scariest motherfuckers in existence?"
Shut up. Forgot you were in there. It's really silent.
You tell Vault Watcher to calm the fuck down and head out. Don't swear.
Isn't Isaac the coolest ever? He's so cool and awesome. I told you he was the coolest.
Stefano. Ba, 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 ba.
Bruh.
Let me actually, you know what? This works as a good point for our last break. We're gonna play until hit a good stopping point.
My lord is the best pyromancer of all time. He's the best one.
Hey chat, how's it going?
Hello, chat.
Hello.
Hello, chat.
Wow. Wow. Cat on me. So, how Laughter doing? He's living.
Is he?
He's laughing.
Yeah, are you living, Tiny?
Is he loving?
Don't ask such a loaded question.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Back down.
Classic Tiny back down.
How's Laughter holding up? I mean, he's holding up. He's there.
We're back.
He's filled with piss. But I mean, like, aren't we
Me
all?
too.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Speaking of piss.
Maybe you should go to the bathroom.
No.
It's the time.
I need this piss. It fuels me. It completes me.
What?
It's what I was missing.
I love that all the discussion about the missing piece today. This is like doing it for me.
It's really nice.
Themes.
The themes. The Pyromancer, God. Make a common rider. Joe Twitch, Nectar. I don't know why I read it as Solid Snake, but my brain read it. Yeah, right? It wasn't just me. Nectar, I need you to make the suit able to piss.
So glad.
Like if you make the pyromancer suit able to piss, does it mean that it burns when you piss?
We all thoughtfully stand and think.
If it burns, does that mean you can control it as a pyromancer?
Big brain hours.
It's fucking.
That's why we're called Flow.
That melting. That melting blood character that technically has ice powers because they just remove the heat from everything.
They remove the heat from people. Yeah. I love that during this like very, very intense intellectual session, this is our energy. Like the entire time I'm living.
P-benders.
Thanks, guys. This is really good. Really good follow-up
really good
to our
content.
intense conversation.
Yeah, no, we only bring the best here in Reflection.
If I didn't have this body, I could eat all the cupcakes I want.
Dude, the man just wants to eat an entire tray of cupcakes without worrying about it.
Damn. Write that down.
Write that down. Writing it down.
Poison him. This is how we win.
I love that I saw multiple people in chat just like bro mood. No matter how strong you are, your metabolism though.
You can only eat so much.
He's real for that. I'd like you all to imagine a world where I could eat as many cupcakes as I wanted. And
That's
how
the world I'm fighting for.
That's the world I'm fighting for. Imagine how fucked you'd be. Listen, you successfully defeat Isaac by grabbing Stefano, stuffing him in a sack, and then making sure that Isaac doesn't get food.
That's also how you aggro him.
That's how you get an end boss after you.
But if you survive long enough,
his blood sugar will spike.
Yeah. Sorry, Stefano. I think we're gonna have to kill this one. Damn.
Damn.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Did you say my name?
Yes.
What happened?
We're talking about different ways now that we've discovered Isaac's weakness of if you take Stefano away, then he'll starve.
Yes.
This is objectively correct.
Stefano loved Isaac so much. He loved him so much.
Isaac chases you for 5 days, and if you survive, he drops the one-shot weapon. Yeah, that's objectively correct. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Let's go. Okay. So, in the early morning, because you guys drive out in the middle of the night, you're bouncing along over the
sleep.
Argos, you went to sleep. Riddle clawed you and placed you in a bed. You were sleeping. The rest of you, however, are currently driving. This one? Yes, this works. You all drive through the Cialan Wilderness. Let me drop all of your swings for aesthetic reasons. Okay.
Why don't you drop this overhead?
Why don't you drop this combo, motherfucker? Casts swings, fishtails the car, and throws you into the wilderness. They basically like bounce through the Cialan wilds as you notice trouble, fog growing around the outsides of your vision. It's so funny. It's areas like these that you aren't able to see a damn thing in Ciala.
This is where he's hiding things. Annoying.
You splash into the water. Oh.
Do you need me to clear this away for you, Cast?
No, I should be fine. It's just a tunnel up ahead. I'm gonna head through.
Alright. How are you two feeling?
I'm
Tired?
Same as always, I guess. Busy.
Feeling alright.
I know you didn't get much chance to sleep. If you need anything, I can actually, I don't know how to say this other than directly infuse you with energy.
Damn. No, I'm good.
Can I get some of that?
she leans forward and boops you on the nose, and you feel like you walked past a video game save point.
Feels good.
Man, it's like a cup of coffee, but better.
Feel a
I'm glad you
rush
like it.
of air as you enter this tunnel. So, everyone please clap for my excellent tunnel effects. I am a masterful GM. That's the wrong map, by the way.
Wrong tunnel.
You are a master.
I am the best to ever play the sport!
Cast, I think we took a wrong turn.
Riddle in trouble, like, get out of this. Get out of here, you're from the future? Hold on.
Riddle, don't go there!
Don't do it, Riddle!
Graham's gonna break your legs!
Graham's gonna break your legs, dude!
Graham's going to break your legs. I can't explain.
Treble's smoking like, yeah.
Yeah, tracks.
Tracks.
You pull into the tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'm going to start, well, I don't want to call it debriefing, but I'm going to start explaining this to you now, alright?
Alright.
I feel like it's best for your continued safety. So, there is something that we refer to as the tiers of knowledge. How do I say? The people who are born into the world naturally, for whatever world is currently the cycle, so for example, you all were born into this world, they are what we would refer to as Tier 1 entities.
Okay.
Or mortals. People who have an understanding of the world on a more mundane level. There are tiers above this. Every time you learn information from a tier above this, you incur burn. Eventually, after you gather a certain amount of information, you will ascend to the next tier. For reference, I am a Tier 3 being that is about to ascend to Tier 4. The current theory is that there are 7 tiers in total.
That makes sense.
6 plus 1. She sort of says, almost like waving her hand aside, like, obviously.
Yeah, that's why I said it makes sense.
You two are both Tier 1 entities. There are benefits to being on each different tier. You want to stay on Tier 1 for as long as you can. She seems like she's being very careful with how she works this. Both of you are fast approaching Tier 2. If you say the term Exulansis to Argos, Verona, or Aura, they will immediately ascend to Tier 2.
And what does that exactly mean?
Their proximity to the world will get farther away.
Cass sort of chimes in. Think about it, we've sort of been dealing with all of these, like, entities that are disconnected from the flow of how things are. They don't understand the day-to-day as you understand it. Mostly, they view life from a top-down perspective. The tier system is used as a level of distance from normal mortality. Functionally, they look over at Ace. Functionally, this is also your capacity to return to a very normal life.
If you ascend in the tiers, being able to retain proximity to the world is something you have to work extremely, extremely hard for, and it will slip through your fingers if you show even a moment's weakness.
Okay. For reference, we're tier 1, you're tier 3. What does tier 7 look like?
You've heard the term tormented before, correct?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That is tier 6, based on our estimations.
Then what is Riddle?
Riddle is a person who is reset to tier 1 every single time she sleeps.
Okay.
That is what her condition does. If she gains any information that is above tier 1, it is immediately wiped from her when she sleeps. So Riddle can ascend all the way up to my level and then be back down to your level at the end of the day.
Okay.
The more information she gathers, the more severe the symptoms that she experiences.
And the benefits of being on a higher tier is just what exactly?
More context.
Less burn is the
Less
big one.
burn. Our understanding of the situation that we're in and what the game board we're all playing on looks like is much more in-depth. It is why a lot of the time I try to give you advice without telling you the details. I want you to have as much context as I can provide you without directly ruining your lives. The big factor is the closer to tier 2 you get, the less, well, I don't have any more flattering way to put this, the less like a mortal you begin to think.
If you're starting to think in terms of like what happens after the world ends, if you're stopping thinking about, say, next week or even next month, you're sort of aligning with the thought process.
The people who are fighting for the sake of the world get the most benefit from being tier 1. There are a lot of benefits from being tier 1 that you will lose if you gather more information from higher tiers. R&D, what we are trying to do is learn that information so that you all can continue to fight with all of the benefits of being tier 1. I've been on tier 2 for longer than I was ever on tier 1, so there's no point in me trying to act like I could fully return. I constantly am fighting the fight to remain in close proximity to the world, and my ability to listen is one of the few things that allows me to retain any sense of normalcy, but it is a constant and difficult fight that I must maintain at all times.
Okay.
For context, too, Cass sort of says from the front of the car, I and the rest of the AI were created at tier 3 functionally, which means it means I have more knowledge about the world and its cycles than I do about the sensation of, well, grass. Believe it or not, this is the first time that I have actually touched grass. Cass, like, sort of smiles. Distance from the world is one thing, but the reality of the situation is, it's alienating. You don't really feel like you belong anywhere, ever.
The higher in the tiers you get, the less the world feels like home.
Pretty much. You start looking at the big picture and you stop being able to focus on the small. Everyday stuff sort of slips you by, so you gotta fight hard for it. It's one of the reasons why I'm actually really grateful I got to go on this big mission. Most of the time, I'm sorting through dusty catalogs of old reflections and old legends, and that's like higher tier stuff that takes a expanded worldview, really top-down approach. Being able to just enjoy a restaurant is not something I'd ever experienced before. It's really nice, actually.
Trouble kind of smiles a little bit. I
got a question about one of the AIs. What tier is Cam on?
I believe he is on tier 3.
Oh, still?
Cast actually opens their mouth for half a second, and they're like, yeah, probably.
Probably. Yeah, everyone kind of gives you like a wavy probably.
Yeah, no, you feel like, Willow, you feel like you just directly went, squinting at Cam, and these two are like, yeah, he's definitely tier 3. They both have their suspicions as well, you can tell. They're both like, huh.
So, I guess tell it to me straight. How close are me and Ace to turn into tier 2? How much more do we need to know?
What's your burn at right now, Willow?
You basically, like, after this conversation, Willow would be floating in the 20s.
Were you able to return to 0 burn?
Willow has, actually. Willow's been really, really clear. Like, the big thing that I want to gesture at, Willow for is her advancements have been done in a way that will not permanently break her burn upwards. She has just been very cleanly advancing.
Good, okay. You're both pretty close. I think you need to be very, very, very careful on the mission to the derelict.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I was trying to keep information about Exulansis to a minimal so that we could control when the shift would trigger. But Graham kind of fucked that up for all of us, so you are now relying on other people to not leak information to you.
I can actually, Cass, like, speaks up. The information that you're missing primarily is related to demons and their operation. So long as you don't just have, like, that downloaded into your brain, I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh.
Everyone in this car is unaware.
Do I even apply to all this?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
No escape. Not even for beings like myself or beings like you. Cass says with a smile.
Ace, you and... how do I say? I think you and I are more similar than someone like you or Willow or you or Argos. You still have to abide by these rules right now. I'm sorry.
Technically I'm a tier 1, but I already feel like I don't have a chance at a normal life.
You've begun to rapidly approach tier 2. It's what happens during this phase of a world's existence.
I'm sorry, Ace.
I'm really sorry.
I mean, it's pretty clear, like, why I think this. It's not anything weird or strange. It's just a fact of the matter.
It's unfortunate, yeah.
Why do you think this?
Wasn't able to leave. Got dragged back into it. I don't have a flame. Currently, every second I spend, I'm dying a little, losing a little bit of myself, to the point where I can lose control. Higher beings already try to decide every single step I decide to do. If this is living a normal life, then this isn't living at all.
Yep, you actually do get it. Sorry. I was hoping we would be more different.
Just how things happen. No rest. Any battle could be our last. We only have so much time left. But we can't enjoy these moments left because any moment that we spend just relaxing is moments we could be preparing. Fighting for the future instead of fighting for today.
You feel Cast puff up in the front of the car. I'm afraid I have to disagree on that front. You feel you're speaking to one of the world's greatest stage magicians right now. And relaxation and personal enjoyment are an important factor in even preparation. Enjoying the moment, that's a skill. If you can pull that off, you're pretty incredible in your own right. Preparation for the future, yeah, that's good and everything, but we might as well enjoy what time we have left, right? Sparkle, 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 sparkle.
Yeah, I agree.
I similarly agree, but I understand how you would find it difficult.
I mean, isn't that mindset just a privilege granted to you by being a tier 3 being?
Yeah, but aren't you stupid if you don't take advantage of what privileges you have? Kaz beams back at you.
Yeah, it's the fight where we gotta use everything we got.
Yeah, just because it's something that I've been uniquely granted doesn't mean I enjoyed that trip to the Gravnir food place any less. It doesn't mean that I have enjoyed all this time I've spent with you guys any less. Yeah, likely, in all likelihood, these will probably be the last moments that I spend in your good company. However, doesn't that double down on the meaning of them? I want to cherish them while they're still here, you know?
I guess, yeah.
Cast sort of like lightly continues drumming their hands on the steering wheel. I understand. It's one of the reasons why I said I'm sorry, because the circumstance sucks a lot. So what do you do when you're in a shitty circumstance? You try to fix it, and it gets easier to fix if you have people there with you, like, working against it. If what you're watching is a farce, it's better to laugh at it with friends. I mean, as far as I'm aware, I don't really have that many friends.
I mean, you have about as many as me, so...
Oh, huh. I'll at least speak up. Well, to the very last, I guess I want to keep fighting alongside you guys. For, I guess, the good times as much as the bad.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad you found your answer.
I mean, it's scaring me for now, but I run into disaster literally 24/7 with this answer. If you found something stronger, I don't fault you for it. I sort of trip over myself on a regular basis. Actually, I could use some help with something.
Yeah?
Yeah, on this exact front, like enjoying the day and all that.
Oh. To the side.
Pulling the car, they sort of exhale. The other day, Cass is going to recount the story of how they and Argos said I love you to each other. And they're like, okay, so, that went a very specific way. And I want to pull the car. That was like platonic, right? Like that wasn't like romantic love, right?
Do you want me to tell you? I can give you the lowdown on what I think is happening.
Are you gonna shatter my heart?
I mean, you gotta enjoy it while you last, huh? Fine. Yeah, hit me. Sure.
I think that Argo specifically felt comfortable saying that to you because he knew he could say it without changing the current relationship you have.
Yeah, because we love each other already. Platonically, right?
Yeah, probably. I think any step that you could take to advance the relationship beyond this point is one that he will be reluctant to take. It's something I picked up from him when he was living with us in the ESP lab a little bit. I didn't quite understand it, but after hearing that, I think I kind of get it a little bit. It always seemed like he wouldn't mind kissing me because it wouldn't matter.
It wouldn't matter. Okay.
Like,
okay.
I wouldn't change how I act at all if he did something like that, so it wouldn't change our relationship at all.
That's wonderful. Hey, I'm gonna roll up the windows for a hot sec. That cool?
I mean,
I'm gonna do it. They do, and you hear quiet screaming from inside the car.
You see Treble hitting a button on her earphones repeatedly.
And then the windows come back down. Anyway, okay, I'm better now.
yeah, you sure about that?
No.
Look, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine not to be okay with this. It just means you have to be more direct.
I guess, but I don't know. I don't know. So, for context, that's the first time I've ever told anyone that I love them. Family included.
Mm-hmm. Does he know that?
I don't know. Probably not.
So maybe explaining that to him?
Maybe, yeah, maybe. It's just, why is it such a mess?
Seems to be a theme of today. Argos really needs things explained to him.
He needs
Because otherwise he won't fully understand the context or the picture.
The context of the picture, right? Fine.
Yeah.
Their expression pops up again. It's just like, I don't know. Like...
To be honest, I don't think he's... I don't think that Argos is an idiot. I just think he's scared. That's more the vibe I get from him sometimes.
Or his... Look, he's approaching being a tier 2 being. Argos has already had this sort of... What is it? Over... Like... top-down perspective on a lot of things. But from that top-down perspective, like we've explained, you sort of missed some finer details.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. It's... Yeah, that, yeah, tracks make sense. Okay. If you explain it that way, maybe that's what's going on.
Argos is a very particular kind of person. He barely even got any information and was immediately already drifting very, very close to the tier 2 mindset. It took very little.
How can he do that but not pick up a hint?
I think it's almost...
Well, it's
I
part
think
of the
that's
reason.
kind of part of the reason, yeah.
It's the kind of thing.
Willow, help me. Cast turns the rearview mirror away so they are not looking at you two, and instead looks at Willow like, bail me out here, please.
You know how Argos, or how do I even explain this?
Oh no,
have you ever
not
seen
you
Argos
two.
play a video game?
Not you two. Yeah.
He'll make sure that your gear's stocked up, but
Yeah.
maybe he'll miss the finer details, like forgetting to tell you like what the jump button is. This is not from any experience of playing any video games with Argos.
Cast. Okay. Returns the rearview mirror so they can look at you. Fine, I'm getting the picture.
You tried to find easy relief, but then you only found the truth.
Cast. I can't. Trouble. You feel it from Cast. Ace says that. And their emotions are so evenly split between, wow, that's extremely raw and I respect it a lot too. I'm just gonna stop the car suddenly and see what happens.
Hey, Willow?
Stop.
Willow, you suddenly feel way more anchored to the back of
Cast like fun.
If things don't go too well, I'll treat you at the bar. It'll be on me.
Deal, honestly. I'll take it.
I don't know, I'll punch him or something.
Oh, he would not survive.
I mean, isn't that the point?
Alright.
Cast actually lets out a laugh in the front, and your car continues on down the way. We go over to...
People talking
over here.
shit. People that shit about Arg Nasty.
Arg Nasty.
Arg Nasty.
Argos, later that day, you feel a pang of something. God, honestly, Ace had his turn in the hot seat. It's Argos's. You continue
Just
driving.
thinking about my friends. How much I like them and care for them.
Yeah.
Put you on blast in the other car.
Don't fucking lie, Arg Nasty. You know you're true.
Riddle smiles. She's like, okay, so everyone's opinions. What did you think of Ciala? 1 to 5.
I like Ciala.
Which is one good or one bad?
One's bad. 5 would be really good. This is pretty insensitive to be asking the 2 people that had people kidnapped. You know that, right, Riddle?
I think I would have liked to maybe experience it under different circumstances, maybe.
Yeah.
Riddle's eyes twitch towards the front of the car. She's like, right.
2.5.
Right, that 2.
Yeah, no, I was
really?
gonna say about 3.
Seriously? Really,
I
you
would love
guys?
to come back and reevaluate
No.
it later, but
Yeah. If it wasn't this nice, it would have been a 1. So
Okay. I'd still give it a 1.5. Okay.
I'm giving it a 3 because I was always very excited to come here, and I know that there are wonderful things here, probably because you talk about it a lot, but things did go horribly wrong here.
Yeah. Sorry to bring that up again. Riddle continues driving, drums her hands on the steering wheel for a second. So, how are you guys holding up?
I'm currently surveying multiple areas with different bodies.
I'm doing my best. Okay. Any neat discoveries? Short answer, no.
No, not really. It's just a lot of barren, desolate, like wasteland ruins.
Let me. As you guys continue traveling down the road, Riddle's like, okay, there's a picnic spot here. I'm gonna pull over. I think we could use some fresh air. I'm in the back of the car. The air is already fresh. Argos, help. She grips your like, help me.
eyes on the road.
I'm gonna pull over. She pulls over. Now help.
With what?
Lighten the mood, maybe? I'm really bad at this stuff. I don't know if you've noticed.
So you want to
I want to
stop the car and like all focus on
enjoying
the energy?
nature and Ciala.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I've only ever come to Ciala on missions, and neither of the missions I've been here on went well for me. At least the first one we were successful, I guess.
Luke holds out a hand.
Takes it, floats to one side.
Yeah, well, it's not all bad, and it's not all missions either. Look at this nice picnic table.
Do you want to go sit down?
Do we have food?
Yes, yeah. Yeah, I've got you hooked up.
Okay, that's
It's probably good. I've been working hard on making my food taste better.
Oh. Okay.
Circa just floating over.
Sits. Fiddle sits across the table and stares at you all expectantly. So, look, she gestures around herself. Look at how nice it is.
Yeah, it's very different than the Fuse.
These sections of the countryside used to be like long-built buttresses and like segments of like war zone, etc., that were eventually driven back due to the participation of Ciala's guardian deity. The weather itself repels invaders. This used to be a big defensive wall, but it doesn't need to be, and it can be this nice highway rest stop because of our years of peace and prosperity. Pretty cool, right? Oh no, what's happening?
Should be a tour guide.
Yes.
Really great. Circuit is struggling.
Okay. Well, do you have any questions about Ciala? Yes, the people here, do they worship you as like a god or something? No, not exactly. I'm sort of...
Liam does always call you Messiah.
Yeah.
There's, sort of a... The population is basically broken into two subcategories. There are the normal people of Ciala, whose faith is about as strong as they want it to be. And then there are the seers. Functionally, think of them as the equivalent of the clergy. They function in tandem with the normal populace and usually hold positions alongside normal governmental roles to sort of help guide the people in favor of the God of Humanity's vision. I was publicly supported by and then publicly condemned by the seers in short proximity of one another.
Oh, so you're more likely to get burned at the stake than venerated as a...
I mean, yeah,
Right.
like a little bit. Yeah, no, it's one of the reasons I've sort of been using you all as a shield.
I won't let anyone mess with you.
Yes, you'll be fine. Okay, that's good. The seers are only a small percentage of the population, and there is actually sort of a split in interpretation based on the seers' like sort of strict orthodoxy versus the normal populace who are basically as religious as they want to be. The seers also have access to a wide array of different scrolls, artifacts, etc. in the Eternal City that nobody else is allowed to see. So,
Are they about you? All
I
these
don't know.
scrolls and stuff? Oh.
It's one of the reasons that Pixie and Liam's mission is so damn important. And then, as a perfect transitory phrase, at a checkpoint to the north, a large number of people are pressed inwards, all traveling towards the Eternal City. Fog wraps the area, hiding it from trouble's sight. Here, the seers and their equipment start as the same old beat-up Cialan junkers that you've seen before, but genuine military equipment is scattered here and there, the evacuation becoming increasingly orderly. Pixie in the car. Okay, Liam, let's hop out.
Alright.
Lightly touches down.
Damn, it's not every day that you see the tanks.
Yeah.
Shows down, the fucking suspension rises up.
I'm going to work my way to the front. You were good at getting us past that first checkpoint. I think it's my time to shine.
Oh, nice.
She.
I didn't bring my journal. I should take notes.
You guys make your way up here. And she, like, sort of nudges past. Makes her way over here. And where she does, she actually hooks two of her thumbs back behind the mask, unlocks it, takes it off, and lets all of her hair and her horns spill out. Okay, now all we gotta do is blend. She lazily walks out from behind this car as this individual moves forward like, hey, looks over at her. Seer Pixie, right. And your friend with OPIA. Cool. Okay, go on ahead. Takes a step backwards. We're in.
Damn. That was so fast. Like, there's nothing to take notes at all.
I got notes on your performance. Dropping a family name, that's pretty effective.
I mean, I guess so. I was genuinely interested in if my family was through, though.
This guy overhearing actually is like, what family? What's the name?
Sullivan.
He looks down, he's like, I don't have records of any Sullivan family. I'm sorry? They might be back in line a little bit. If you see them, pass them by, okay? Alright.
Yeah, Seer asked for it.
He respectfully nods to the duo, and she lazily continues moving forwards.
Finger guns the guy.
This is a lot. I guess I'm used to OPIA, where everybody's like back to underestimating me and stuff. She seems almost upset by this realization.
That's something that upsets you when people underestimate you?
Yeah, or like, it's just nice, I guess. Makes it a lot easier to just squeak by. Oh well, back to spy stuff. She keeps walking forwards. Hey.
You think this is empty? Tonk tonk.
You peer into the side. It appears to be. It seems like they're getting ready to use this to move people, almost like a makeshift bus.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, for the most part, we've been trading out a lot of our, like, farming equipment and other stuff for military stuff.
Have you now?
Yeah. God of humanity's vision, after all. We're all awaiting the end of the world.
Does a gesture.
The vision. She does it back. When the end of the world comes, we're gonna be the ones fighting the demons.
Yeah, it makes sense, I guess.
Unfortunately, we've got to progress on foot from here on out. Hopefully we still get comms, and hopefully we find something good for the gate leader.
I guess I got a question.
Yeah?
Like, you say, oh, we're gonna be the ones to fight the demons, but, like, that's Opia's job, too, so, I guess, pardon me, he does, like, a horrible curtsy, but, like, what's the point of the spy stuff if we want the same thing?
Oh, because, well, She taps her cheek a few times. There's an entire wing of the archives dedicated to stuff that Riddle Arendite can't know.
Whoa. Alright.
Let's hand it over to the gate leader. He's gonna be so impressed.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna get points for this.
Argos. You feel a pang of pride from nowhere. Riddle's gaze sort of twitches over to you for a second. She's like, hey, Argos, what are you thinking about?
Nothing.
Looks like, right. Well, As much as I'm enjoying the Sealan countryside, why don't we get a move on?
Yeah.
Riddle, like, hurriedly looks around like, oh, right, Circuit.
Yes.
Verona actually asked me to check up with you. She says that you've reached the threshold for AI advancement, but, she wanted to make sure you were, like, doing okay? Like, you're doing good on that front?
There's just several seconds of dead silence where Circuit looks almost flabbergasted. And she's like, Riddle?
Yeah?
And you guys both see her eyes dart over to you. And she's like, what?
Blink, blink.
What happened to patient confidentiality?
Oh, I'm so sorry. That's, Verona just wanted me to ask, and I'm so, is President Company not okay?
go.
I
Why
can,
don't
yeah,
take a walk?
I can go if you need me to go.
No, it's fine. It's fine if it's you two, probably. It's just embarrassing.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize.
Reaching your threshold.
She sort of like puts her elbows on the thing and like pinches the bridge of her nose. There's this thing that happens to AI where we go through phases of growth.
Right.
We go from childhood to teenage to the section where you first met us. She sort of looks over at Argos, which is when we reach young adulthood, I guess. That's when we start needing developmental partners because we can integrate into society and stuff like that. There is a threshold that comes after that, which is when we move from young adulthood into true adulthood. Think of it like going from being 23 to 32. It's reaching the threshold of maturity.
Mm-hmm.
It's, she looks kind of embarrassed.
And,
I mean, that sounds like something to celebrate, right?
No. On my last mental evaluation, I scored pretty close to the threshold, and she keeps asking me to come back because now's the period of time where AI would go through the evaluation repetitively in quick succession because this is the part where we start developing very quickly to pass the threshold. And the reason Verona is asking Riddle to check is because I stopped going in for evaluations.
Riddle's eyes look over to the side. It's like, it's okay. Like, where you stuck?
I'm not stuck.
Oh.
You just don't. You don't want to make that transition to the next phase.
She shakes her head no, kind of like sheepishly. It's, have you ever walked up to almost what feels like a door and gone, once I go through this door, I'm not going to be the same person?
No, but I think I get what you mean.
I sort of get the sensation, yeah. No, I can follow.
I guess, as a human, I can't entirely relate to what it's like developing as an AI, but is it really going to be a big change, like all at once?
She her head kind of tilts back and forth. It's hard to describe. It's like I can feel myself changing mindset. Like, I guess it's kind of stupid, but I can feel myself getting more serious as a person. And I know that this is really difficult because I have a specific issue that I struggle with. I kind of shot myself in the foot developmentally. You know how all of the AI get info packets?
Mm-hmm.
I sort of broached this topic with you once before, but we were talking about something else, so I decided I'd talk to you about it later. She sort of says, looking over to you, Argos. I threw out pretty much like 98% of my info packet as soon as I developed my own identity.
Mm-hmm.
Because I decided I didn't want to be or want anything to do with the person that I'm based on.
Now that's coming back to haunt you.
This might not be something you can relate to, but imagine if at one point in your life, you had a lot of context, and then you got rid of it because you didn't want to become that person. And then you started trekking out into the world all on your own. And then suddenly, you started being confronted with landmarks that you recognized, and you realized that no matter where you looked in all directions, you were walking in someone else's footsteps, and no matter what you did, if you made the decisions you wanted to make, you were making the same decisions they made. And because you threw out all of the context, you no longer have a roadmap for the decisions they made, so now you're just bumbling through a forest, trying not to become someone and then becoming them through that. She seems frustrated. She's like got her hands like
Yeah, it's since our personalities are constructed a certain way and the stimuli around us are a certain way, you wind up retreading very familiar paths. I'm familiar with the sensation. Yeah, makes sense.
I'm trying really hard not to become the person that I'm based on, because that person is miserable.
Would it be rude of me to ask who it is?
There's a reason why I'm kind of different from the other AI. I think probably Cam is probably the other one who would get it, maybe Danger. I'm based on trouble.
Mm.
And I'm specifically based on sections of trouble that are relevant to what is happening right now. The issue is that all of the AI memory packets come from trouble. They're all memories of people she knew and events that happened to her. But it's like a difference between, imagine if I showed you all of my memories of Riddle. You wouldn't be seeing the world from Riddle's perspective, you would be seeing Riddle's actions, right? But because of Treble's special ability, you would also understand what was going through Riddle's mind when she made those decisions, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like getting a full analysis of a person and learning a story about them. Kind of like a bedtime story, I think, is how Cast kind of thinks of them sometimes. They're like stories that we were told that were meant to teach us how to engage with the world. I'm the only one who didn't get something like that, because the person I was supposed to be analyzing was the person the perspective was from. It felt like they were my memories.
I see. Well.
So, like for example, the other day when we were doing Cult's Reflection Communion, it was really difficult because there was a person there who was familiar, and parts of my brain were screaming out because that was someone who was really important to her. But I don't know who that person is. Or I guess I do, but those aren't my feelings.
You're right. Wow, I can really see how that'd be tough to deal with.
I threw out my info packet because I didn't want to have to deal with that anymore. But now I'm here, and I'm realizing that all I really did was throw out the map, and I'm still in all of these places anyway.
I'm really sorry about that. Riddle looks down. Looks over at Argos. I got permission to share this threshold. 2 of the AI have passed it already. That's Cam and Mike. You might have noticed that Mike has also been changing a lot.
Yeah.
The 2 that are currently sort of on the threshold are both Circuit and Cast, and they're both suffering from a similar frustration.
Yeah.
A real path forward. Or
It's
well, I guess it's not really no path forward in your case.
I like the person that I am right now a lot, and I think I can handle this. I think I can handle it. I think the person that I am right now can help and can help everyone through this situation just fine. But I see that other person I could be. I see like what my brain is trying to convince me is a better version of myself. If I just, I guess, make the swap. It's not that simple, but it's almost like choosing on purpose to leave behind your childhood. All of the joy that comes with being a kid would be gone, I guess.
Would it really all be gone? I mean, again,
It
I don't know
feels like
about
it.
AI, but humans grow up. Everyone still has an inner child. Circumstances in our life make it easier or harder to indulge that inner child, but it's still there.
It's hard. It's really, really hard. She's frustrated. There is an event that's going to happen soon that is going to change me either way. I will cross this threshold no matter what when that event happens, and I think I will be a much less happy person when that happens. Why would I cross that threshold early if I could not do that? I think I will be a more mature and more... At least, there's a part of me that wants to think I'll be more capable. But I also feel like I'm going to lose out on a lot of the... simplicity of things once I start thinking that way. And I think maybe I would handle this situation a little better if I was over there instead of over here, but I think I can handle this as I am now anyway, and it's just a constant little battle I have to fight in my head about if I'm making the right decision or not, or if I'm being too selfish.
Riddle's eyes are very, very closely watching you. So, earnest question. It seems like you actually have a pretty good understanding of where you're at. Do you want my opinion?
Sure.
You probably know what I'm gonna say already. Growth and moving forward, especially growing before a difficult event, will increase your capacity to withstand further things. Just because happiness seems harder to grasp doesn't mean it's not there. It's like Argo said, your inner child is always present. What's evolved with maturity is your capacity for survival. And I think that's kind of a beautiful thing. Circuit, I believe in you wholeheartedly. If you keep on charging forwards, I think your capacity to survive all of the difficult parts of life will only increase. Right now, I'm worried what'll happen if that day comes and you haven't chosen to take that step. Luke turns. Converse opinion. Hold on to happiness as long as it stays.
Yeah, these are sort of the two conflicting thoughts that are happening in my brain all the time.
Yeah, I'm not helping things, am I?
And I'm split right down the middle.
You
But
sort of see why I stopped going to the analysis.
absolutely. This, in a broad sense, it seems like something that everyone deals with, but not having to make the choice. Like, when times get tough and as we grow and learn things, we reach that level that you're about to reach naturally. And
Yeah.
we don't have a say on if we choose to reach that point or not. And I wouldn't want to say in it. I don't think it seems like a really hard choice.
I feel like my position as an AI has allotted me the privilege of choosing, but also the curse of choosing.
Yeah.
But I also know there's a finite amount of time anyway. Like, I could choose to do it sooner, but there are drawbacks and advantages to that are hard for me to fully grasp outside of just the instincts that I feel when I think about it. It's... It doesn't help that I've seen someone else make this decision before and end up miserable for a long period of time. And that's the only other reference I guess I have.
Well, you're not alone in struggling with this, even if this is a circumstance unique to AI. I mean, you got a lot of people around you who will support you, and I don't think you're gonna change who you are. I think it's closer to building on what you are right now. The you that's here now will always exist and be fundamental to who you are. And then whatever comes next, we'll just build on top of that. Take it in a new direction, maybe, but it'll be guided by who you are right now.
I know that. I've seen that happen to someone already, but it was really bad. And it just feels like it's gonna be bad again, I guess? Like, does that make sense? I don't think it makes any sense.
I think it makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
I just feel like I'm struggling to, one, be my own person in the first place, two, not make the same mistakes that I've literally seen someone else make, and three, change as a person or grow or whatever. And it's like all kind of happening at once, and also everyone got kidnapped.
It's understandable that you're going through a lot. Riddle opens her mouth for a second. She's like, I have been stuffing my foot in my mouth the entire conversation, but I'll try one more. She leans in and folds her hands. When you're left only with choices in front of you that are unappealing, follow whatever path at the moment that you can, because that was the best choice. Just because you can't imagine a good choice doesn't mean you didn't make the best one. It's oftentimes that we travel down many roads, all of which seem deeply unappealing. Instead, we can take comfort in the fact that we chose the most appealing road, the most efficient path. Just because they all lead through heavy thorns doesn't mean that someday we won't reach warm sunshine on the other side. She smacks her head on the table. God of Humanity said that. I hate it.
Oh god.
Quoting the scripture.
You see a face journey happen on Circuit's face, like, ugh. It's like I know you're right. Like I know you're right. Like I know you're right. I don't know. There's a part of me that I guess I feel like I should do that, right? Like I should just take the path that I think would be best for me because then I made the best decision. But I feel like that's what Treble did, and if I want to be my own person, I should do the opposite, maybe, or something like that. You know what I mean? Like maybe, like if I make the other decision, I'll get to be my own person.
This isn't gonna sound nice, but that's still letting yourself be defined by a treble. You're not doing it because it's what you want. You're doing it to avoid doing the same stuff as treble.
Yeah, every time this comes up, I run into this problem where I'm like, yeah, I guess I could decide to do this thing that I don't really want to do just to be different, or I could just do the thing that I want to do, and I feel bad about it either way, but I always just end up doing what I want to do anyway. It just sucks.
I mean, it's not really the same, but casts struggled with finding their identity in relation to who they were modeled after. So they probably have better insight than I do. But
it's just hard to talk to Cast about this stuff.
Yeah, if nothing else, I mean, you can look at Cast and say, hey, they managed to do it. I think that they're happy with who they are, and they carved their own identity. It's possible to do.
I know it's possible. It's just... It's really hard. I've created a situation for myself, I think, where, because I looked at all of the information and then threw out the map, now I recognize everything around me, so I'm always going to second guess everything I do. Because I am going through stages of life that I've seen someone else go through, but without context, so I've created a situation for myself where I always kind of feel like I'm messing up, and I just kind of have to go, no, this is probably fine.
Okay. I'm gonna say the thing that you probably want to hear the least.
Oh god.
There is one person to talk to who knows this roadmap. I know. But who can tell you whether or not something was a mistake or not more clearly than the person who's traveled this road before?
I don't know. I don't want her opinion to sway my actions.
But
like everything you guys are saying makes sense, and I agree. It's just hard.
Moves over, squeezes hand. I just want to establish that if it were me, I'd do the same thing, and I'd probably complain just as much.
Oh yeah.
And this isn't just coming from someone who likes trouble a lot. Admittedly, I think she probably feels her regrets more keenly than anyone. So she'll be able to really tell you what sucks.
I sort of kind of see her do it with Mike sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you're strong enough, I'd say give it a shot.
Oh, I don't know. Probably not right now. I don't think I could handle it right now.
Yeah,
if you
can wait until you're ready.
Yeah, if you ever need to have that conversation, I'm willing to be there.
I would really appreciate it. She looks over at Luke. I would really appreciate it. I'm sorry I always drag you into these situations.
Would be more than willing to be there. Riddle says on the other end of the table, thoroughly ignored. Luke's like, no problem, genuinely.
Are you feeling all right?
I'm... Hard decisions, right?
Yeah.
Lightly stands up. Hey, Riddle. Yeah? There's going to be a mission to Belith soon, right? Yeah. Can you put me on it? Everyone's asking that, and you're gonna have to ask Willow. Okay.
Isn't that where you and Colt are from?
Mm-hmm. He stands up and starts to walk away.
She starts floating after him.
Head heavy. Riddle's like, leans over, grabs your shoulder. Good work.
I legit couldn't hear you whisper.
Good work.
But, oh.
Good work. Good work. Good job.
Oh.
I feel like I fumbled that conversation really bad. Did I do bad?
I feel like I fumbled that.
Really bad? Yeah, okay, so then it's the two of us. Look at us, two clowns.
Great.
She punches
I'm gonna
you
go
in the...
give Circuit a hug.
Riddle turns her head around, looks out over the area, and quietly smiles, bidding farewell to Ciala. Time for the final scenes. Ace, you make it all the way back to your court. Your body's feeling heavy.
Always is.
I believe this was an incredibly productive day. We should work on training together. Her voice cuts off. Your head swims. The flame rebels. You remember that moment that Isaac mentioned. You remember what he said about the flame wanting to rip you apart. Your flame contorts and writhes, almost feeling like an artificial contradiction. Doesn't it want the same? Doesn't it? It locks, fusing with your body. Maybe a hole somewhere, a leak. One of the times you cut open a valve and allowed it to mix with the suit. Your flame interweaves itself with your metallic flesh, and it begins to quietly read. It begins to read from a time long since past, a history not contained within the flame, but within the suit itself.
Great.
You look around, your vision's blurring. You look down at your body. The suit is split down the middle. You look at the area around, and what extends from you isn't viscera in the human regard, as you would imagine it. Instead, long tendrils spill from the suit. The figure turns towards you. He's like, no, keep it together, please. Please, keep it together. Our shapes are now more or less correct. We are approaching the proper form. Just focus. Focus on me. Focus on your humanity. They won't get us yet. We'll move towards the surface, and then there's a cut, a distortion. Your body feels heavy. You come back to. You are lying on the bed. Someone is next to you. She's sitting, hand on yours. Tell me, what is happening?
God, stupid flame. Vision. I don't think of the future, though. Just history.
History. History is leaking into you. Ah, is there perhaps an error in your suit?
Maybe. Or maybe the suit is the error.
She reaches her hand out, so gently. It brushes across your chest for a moment, and she seems to relax her vision for a second. Ah, in this case, I believe I am the ideal companion to support you during your hour of need. Please, allow me. She reaches her hand over, and there's another flare. I will refocus your flame on something else entirely then. Read my shape instead.
Okay.
You, for a moment, feel that old vision come to light, but something else instead fuses with your flame. You see a shape on the far side of the room, a woman who looks like Say, her hair longer, her robes more flowing and regal, but you can tell your perspective is not from this woman. It is from a simple frog sitting on the edge of this large pond. The frog watches, recording this exact exchange as two individuals speak to each other. One talks to each other with an emphatic word, sending them away to a distant location. The frog continues to watch, keeping a vision of this person in its mind. Your vision seems to blur forwards in time. The frog eventually passes away, fusing with the material of the pond. The pond remembers, speaking to the material of the cement contained beneath. That is ground down through the ages, and these words carry their ways forward. This shape is remembered, regardless in the future. And a word, say his own, resonates through your mind. With a system this flawed, through simple exploitation, even a being as simple as a frog could become king. Fascinating. You feel her hand brush across your chest, and she says words. She speaks for the first time. Not to the flame inside of it, not via ESP. She says words, speaking to the material of the suit, and it listens. Slowly, it refuses back together, quietly, calmly. Whatever voice was once contained in here, now silenced. There you go. You're now doing better. She smiles at you.
That's some power you got there.
She sort of beams. Oh, you saw it for a moment then. Yes. This
frog?
world is... The frog. Yes, that was me. She smiles at you lightly. This world is so wonderful. It sings with a voice so few are able to hear. But if you're able to listen very, very close, with senses outside of ears, you'll be able to pick up hidden words sometimes. And others, you'll be able to pick up commands, ancient, desperate things. She twirls in a circle. Do you want to know what this thing is saying? She moves over to the laundry machine.
Stop. I've been used enough.
I'll give you a freebie. She works her way across the room with a big smile. You're a stranger, a speaker for the dead. Works her way through the court of laughter. You feel a resonance within your flame. That pyromancy that you wish to be given. The one that you were granted by the queen. You are here to redeem lost and tortured things, beings of slag and lost humanity, set to suffer in a state between life and death forever. And this being at your side, that smiles, turns, and presses her hand into the great metallic structure next to you. She is here to whisper on behalf of those that are too far gone to speak for themselves. In a different part of the world. Drag you and reveal you. All right, to your specification, Riddle gave us the call. We're going to begin work on your elemental triangle immediately, but we have a nice surprise for you, Willow.
Oh, is it pizza?
It's the next best thing. Slap something down next to you, sliding this your way. Your very own pyromancer suit. Enjoy. From what I understand, it will be very relevant on the upcoming operation.
Oh, perfect.
At the bottom of the world. Basil, you watch as Kali writes word after word after word. The long diary growing almost pitch black with the ink she's putting to the page. You know that these phrases aren't comprehensive. They don't make any sense. She's just writing words. The butler enters the room, bringing you all a change of food.
Thanks for the milk.
I hope it is to your taste.
No, it's been very good. I didn't know you guys had cows.
She turns the journal around and holds it up to all of you. You look down, and a word is written on it. Large, bold, scratched in. A phrase that you've seen a lot. It was written again and again and again, but Cully felt it important to write it again. Chaos. Then she scratches it out and writes something different down, almost taking in the environment. She writes down change. And then, over here, you two have made your way back to Fuse City. You overlook the sparkling expanse below. What will follow is training followed by a whirlwind of different operations, one after the other, to drive back the demonic hordes. But, for now, Riddle walks her way up, hops over the bench, sits down, and then throws something at you, Ace. You instinctively catch it.
Yeah.
She throws something at Argos. You may less instinctually catch it. You fumble it. She's like, okay, well, we've got one evening. You look down. These appear to be hats? Hats and ski masks? Hey, Ace.
Yeah.
Let's go rob Geist headquarters. And with that, we are calling this to a close. Excellent work, everyone. Let's fucking go.
Riddle, I can't stream this.
Not if you're a coward.
It's fine, just put it on Fansly. It's fine, it's okay.
That was fucking excellent, everyone. Good job, squad.
Yeah.
Whew, good session.
People spitting fire today.
Tiny, you will be picking out the cast of characters going to Belith. We will decide this over the coming session, but yes, that's what we've got to look forward to in the future. A whirlwind of different operations, a heist, a training arc. We've got everything. And we also have fan art, I say, being the excellent showrunner that I am.
This immigrant was put together by Lester 2020 as always. Thank you very much. First off, from Rian, we have Jazz for Your Soul Trouble.
Yeah! Jazz for Your fucking soul. Oh, Trobo!
This is how I win.
Our brain people would be like, yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Dungeon Master Zero.
Oh, so
Very
fucking
nice.
cool.
Oh my god.
Yo!
goodness.
Holy shit!
You might need a bigger logo. Then from BH Behemoth.
You're stepping into the OPIA zone.
Fucking lobster shank.
Watch out, he's got a lobster.
What would you prefer, some katanas and towels?
Don't you belittle the warrior's pride that is Sonic Katana. I only do that with the homies.
Yeah. And then don't talk to the boss.
Say!
Don't
Don't talk to the boss.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
There
Yes!
it
Let's
is.
go!
I
You
really
got it,
love
boss. You
Say.
need to talk to the boss. Okay, boss. The boss wants you dead. Good. I'm glad you love Say because she's your family now. She's been adopted. Say Wisp.
Model prisoner number 1. Danger.
Model prisoner number 1.
I'll trust anything you say without question.
I fear this is a crash course to teach me guilt.
Hilarious out of 5. Vault Watcher meet the Candy Vault Watcher.
I'm flattered you missed me, but upset on the quality of your craftsmanship. That's very funny.
30% creature.
30% creature. Dude, you said that and I'm like, he doesn't know. He doesn't know she's a frog.
Brain freeze.
Brain freeze. Cold-blooded.
That was alright. Do you have any water?
Not
Not what I meant.
Basil, don't.
Oh my god, that collie's so fucking cute. Jesus.
The don't is silent.
The don't is silent!
Yay.
Take me with you.
I
You
wanna
do
come.
not
I
have a
wanna
choice.
come.
I will tell Dad.
Just the little selfie.
That's the riddle selfie screaming sends this. Still getting out with my... Ultra rare drops crate. Free fire. Jeez. Look at all this free shit you get from killing Riddle.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Then Actual riddle aren't it? Yeah.
Yes. Yo, let's fucking
Yo.
go!
Poggers?
That's
Oh
awesome.
my god, that's so good.
Turn on your location, Argos.
I turn on your location, Argos. I didn't take it personally.
Yeah. And then from Neko.
Yo, sick.
Ooh.
Nice.
Mhm.
God, I love those two.
You're gonna pay the price if you both don't leave me alone. I love that expression.
Legendary riddle drop.
Oh my god, look at that.
Let's just pretend.
Then it is okay.
The coffin store.
Why are you talking strategy at the coffin store?
Fuck you.
Oh my god, I love it. The sarcophagus store.
Yeah, from Denizens Zero.
Yo.
Dillard, not Dillard, Wilbert, sorry.
Wilbert.
Armor.
Oh, it's my armor.
Talk about it, Mountain Dew Code Red. God, that's me. Fuck.
Every second of every day.
God, sorry, my dial-up internet is
Oh,
fucking...
oh,
Ooh.
spicy, oh, spicy, oh, spicy.
Oh, shit. It's the Yowie.
Yowie witnessed.
Without being rude, yeah.
Oh, that basil. That basilisk.
We're not gonna go to the surface and explain your situation.
Because we live in a system where knowledge is harmful. Asgard, he was the functional equivalent of, but I want to turn people into dinosaurs.
Hello, Lord Logic.
Yeah.
I will not lick all of his things. I will ask before licking all of his things. She definitely looked and went, owns nothing. This is not worth it.
I like bones.
I might have an extra set if you're willing to trade.
Oh shit, this is how Ace can have a body.
This is how Ace can win! Give him a skeleton! Uncle Isaac, are you throwing me under the bus?
Yeah, Isaac with cupcake.
Isaac, let's go! Let him eat.
Don't do it, Isaac.
Once per week.
Once per week, bros. Yo, love it, the old man. Let me just hit the brakes and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's so good.
Shooting themselves in the foot. Followed by Trobo.
Trobo.
Trouble!
Trumpet.
Look at us clowns.
Look
yeah.
at us. Two clowns. Look at us. Look at
Then
us.
Dungeon Master Zero.
Yo,
yeah.
that's so fucking lovely.
Yo.
Kermit. Is that why you said that Kermit meme yesterday?
I'm always thinking about Kermit, dude.
As a human, I can't entirely relate to what it's like.
Dude, Argos' AI name being Antenna, kind of funny.
Kind of funny. Have you imagined being an AI Argos? That'd be pretty cool.
Let me toss my cat off because there's more fan art, but I don't feel like let me,
Yes.
yeah, let me pull them up on the other screen real quick. So there's
Sorry, you guys had to listen to Circuit talk about AI puberty for an hour.
You know, the horrors.
It's not even AI puberty. You had to listen to talking about
Like-
Circuit talk about AI midlife crisis.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the horrors.
Oh god, don't say midlife.
You know.
She's like, I'm gonna turn from 26 to 27 and I can't handle it.
Alright, so I'll do the screen because it's the best one I got. So first off, we got stealing.
Stealing? Oh my
Baklava,
god.
Argos. So silly.
Did you say
Yeah.
baklava?
Yeah, like the snack.
Like the snack, like the delicious snack that Argos is.
You wouldn't do that.
So silly.
And then the pizza.
Ah, yes, excellent. Willow
Yeah.
got her dream. She got the pizza.
Yeah, there we
Amazing.
go. Alright,
Excellent fucking work, squad.
yeah. I just want to thank you all for coming out to watch this stream. And we'll probably be doing this next Tuesday at the same time as last time. If you didn't catch all of the episode and want to catch catch the VOD. It'll be uploaded to YouTube tomorrow, where you can like, comment, and subscribe and help us a lot by feeding that YouTube algorithm. And then if you want to talk about the show, check out our Discord, where we have plenty of people talking about the show, including us, where you can just say how much you love the characters and have us look at you. And then on top of that, if you haven't already, make sure to, if you want to support Jay monetarily, the best way to do that is the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon, where you can get some nice benefits like seeing certain gifts and stuff early, and just like having the Patreon only chat, where it's just like people have conversation in there too, not just in the normal chat. So if you feel like you're missing out, give us money.
And if you want to support us momentarily, you can tell us we did a good job.
Yeah.
Also, just come join the Discord
Taxes.
so that you can be a part of the community.
So you can develop a reputation.
Yeah. So yeah.
Become infamous.
Good job, everyone.
Good job, everyone.
Say
Good job,
goodbye.
everyone.
Bye-bye!